You
Oh,
weren't in
hello
this,
there.
you weren't in this voice call earlier, telling me to start the stream up with you not being in voice call. How dare you, good sir?
I'm sorry I had to use the restroom. Forgive me.
Unexcusable. Prepared to death. And
How you doing?
you no trabajas sus horas. Ya, hasta que yo tengo más como propio trabajo. Mujer, todos vamos a estar trabajando nuestra vida. Tú naciste. Ajá, mamá. Todos vamos a estar trabajando por nuestra vida.
You can start it
Mujer.
now. I'm ready.
Yeah, it started.
There we go. Hello, Melissa. Wait, throwing hands.
Yeah. Alright. Looks like. Alright, looks like everything's good on this one then. Tiene que darse un tiempo más.
Alright, let's see that sniper rifle under his body.
Mm-hmm. And Mangler, you've been told not to die. So go die.
Or not to. I will follow the assignment.
Alright. Oh, I'm gonna go use the restroom. I'll be back in a bit. You have fun?
Thank you. I nailed it perfectly. Oh! That's so... That is so just sticky. How long you have my stream for today? Usually 4 to 5 hours. I'm doing another... Well, I'm doing another DMD run of DMC games. And after I do those, I usually chill for a good 10, 20 minutes and then get off. thought he was that guy. He was not. Hulk versus Juggernaut? I do not scale Juggernaut. But there is actually a version of Hulk that has beaten the Juggernaut. The World War Hulk actually throws him off the his charge, mid charge, and that's while he's fighting like a bunch of other people. Okay. The settings. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Oh, okay, that's a little bit easier. Yeah, it was tilting too far and too fast. The restraints are off. I can aim correctly now. Mangler, don't die again. I won't die this time. Snipers are out.
Come here. Jeez. Help me out. There's someone here. Jeez, that hurt.
Now I have plenty of ammo. All my guns.
Jeez. Got an intruder. Intruder.
Engineer online. I'll get power to the lower basement.
Good thing you guys all have Falcon 2s.
Come here.
Wow, okay. I actually thought that would hit him, but the lock-on is faulty. Let me fix that. Okay, so the auto-aim is on. I don't know why it's not working. Hello, Jeremy.
Intruder. I'm hit. I'm hit. Jeez.
Yes. Okay. Hardly any damage. Is him here? Hang on, I got disconnected from a call for some reason. I said, how's it going, Jeremy?
Why me?
In case you didn't hear me. I guess he didn't hear me. I guess he didn't hear me. Oh well. What the?
Come here. Oh my god. Gee. My gun.
All right.
If I get the wind generator back online, I'll get power to the lower basement. Target sighted.
Joanna, Grim Shop. We got hackers at the villa.
I'm gonna take care of these hackers now.
Get your files.
Those hackers have to be stopped before I rescue Daniel.
What?
All right. I'm not gonna go looking for trouble. I'm just gonna head straight to the basement and just shoot everybody. So I've seen Zim's high frequency blade video. Ah, you have. What do you think?
Come here.
I must be holding Daniel.
There's someone here.
Door's locked. What the heck? Is there a key card? I kind of agree with the points. I think I kind of agree with the video. I think he Kyle brought us some points. I simultaneously kind of agree with those points. I think you mean you disagree. I think the keyboard you're messaging on may have misclicked. Why do you agree and disagree? I'm curious because I haven't actually seen the video. I know what went into the making of the video because I also assisted with it, and I've talked about it with them for many months.
Sir, are you injured?
No, Joanna, I'm okay. Those Datadyne thugs made me tell them where I'd hidden Dr. Carl. Only I'd held out for a few minutes more. We suspect the G5 Corporation is just a front, but
I'll do one more mission if I can, and then I'm just gonna go straight to the DMC1 thing.
greetings, citizen. Wait, we have an intruder. We have a go-to situation.
It's one of all these corrupt FBI agents.
Whoa, take it easy there, lady. Request backup immediately. Get her. I'm in trouble.
Oh, that's right. There's too many guys up here.
What? How's it going? Gee.
Didn't hear me, Jeremy.
Wait, we have an intruder. Attention all personnel.
Oh no.
Locate and apprehend fugitive.
I can hear you. Like they pointed out, the sword does not immediately cut through stuff like tough ceramic carbon nanotubes, and the Raiden has to break its defense to slice them. Yes, you are correct about that. Is it the part you agree with or disagree with? Like I don't know where you stand on this. I need more knowledge. Oh, hello there, good sir. Would you like to give me that gun? Oh, thank you. Oh, that alarm must have triggered all these guys. Is he alive? Okay, he is. Not alive anymore. I was looking at the video again to hear what they said. Yes.
Here, take the wallet.
Datadyne limo has escaped? What? Okay. Do I have to destroy that Datadyne limo immediately? I guess I do.
My gun! Oh my God! Base, we have an intruder! Hey, you! I don't want any trouble. Oh my God!
Every FBI agent is corrupt on this level, but the CIA agents are not. They're just civilians. Alright, I gotta get the drop point equipment. Gotta attach the tracer to the limousine. Create the vehicular diversion. Prepare my escape route. How do I do this? Hang on. To avoid giving alarm, you must trigger the mine once the meeting surveillance is complete. Oh, I don't. Oh, that happens later then.
The only place we could secure the equipment was a storm drain.
Received.
Okay, I got that on the Datadyne limo.
We have a code 2 situation.
Code 2 this. If I recall correctly. Oh. If I recall correctly, it's over here. Now I just gotta go put that over there. I gotta go reprogram the thing. Where is it? Oh. What the hell? Where did he come from? Okay, that was just silly.
Holy, how's it going? We have an intruder. Oh my God!
That was wild.
Who the citizen? We have an intruder.
What I'm really confused about is that does the high frequency blade still have durability negation? Because there's some of the games that it weakens the particle bonds when it shots, but it also makes me wonder: does ceramic carbon nanotubes even have particle bonds. Don't listen to particle bonds. Don't listen to Mangler. He can't do French. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Also, hello, Pen. So, as it was explained, not just to me, but what I was shown, and what I've seen in Metal Gear Rising, is that the reason why, as they should make this very clear in the video. If they don't, I'll make it clear right now. The reason why the high-frequency blade cuts through things like the carbon nanotubes is because it's still a fucking sword. All swords have Duranag. Because if you take a knife or an object and you sharpen it to a finite point and then slice and then have it try and slice through something, it will always technically Duranag. Unless that substance is too hard or is like too durable. Like a knife by its very nature is a Duranegation device. It's meant to sharpen a specific focal point of its potency to bypass conventional forms of durability. This is why knives can get through armor, despite being made of similar material. That all of the, like most of the knife in general, just the sides of the blade and the handle can't pierce through armor, but the very edge of the blade can because it's sharpened on one end. The high-frequency blade is no different. It's just a far more durable sword than most swords. And if something is conductive, the high-frequency blade can basically cut through it like butter. Because what it does is it essentially resonates the electron cloud within an atom and forces it to stick in one spot so that everything that it's cutting within the electron cloud is in one place. Thus, when Raiden slices something, as you see in the game, he slices through it cleanly in half. It's evenly divided. That's because the electron cloud has been forced to stick in one place when he makes the cut. Sounds like Yamato at home. Yeah, it is Yamato at home, honestly. So it's not that it's Duranegging anything. It's just making it easier to cut something that he would already have to cut. This is why when he runs into people that have carbon nanotubes, there's a genuine resistance to the blade. Because carbon nanotubes and things like that, things of that nature, are not very conductive. So he has to slice through them multiple times because the structure of a carbon nanotube does not work well with the functions of the high-frequency blade. It's a very simple premise. Hello, what are you playing? Hope it's been a good day. Oh, I'm doing fine. Anyway, I'm playing Perfect Dark right now. I'll play a little bit more of this, and then I'm going to run a DMD run for DMC 1. I'm going to eat some sandwiches, though. I'm in Chicago, Mission 3. Yeah, that's why, like, the sword was never... Okay, so all swords and all sharp objects can technically be Duranegation. They just Duranegate up to a certain point. The high-frequency blade is still a sword. If you slice it in an object that's not durable enough to resist it, it's going to cut straight through. And Raiden is still widely beyond a superhuman being. So if he takes a sword and swings it at you, he's going to be able to slice through your body. Could Raiden's sword cut through Gilgamesh's armor? Which Gilgamesh from what series? I know I'm not like too familiar with Final Fantasy, but I believe there's a Gilgamesh in Final Fantasy, and there's also a Gilgamesh in Fate. DMC5 Giant Demon. Oh, probably not. Gilgamesh's material is not made out of, not really made from materials in the human world or our standard universe. It's made from material in the demon world, which doesn't even abide by, like, the atmosphere, air, particles, and, like, the laws of physics. Like, Gilgamesh, when it's exposed, if it's not contained in a proper manner, and it's exposed to the atmosphere of the human world without any sort of like proper conduit or station for it to retain its form, it will actually evaporate. So it's not like the particles and the atoms that make up Gilgamesh would probably not be consistent with what the high frequency blade would need to cut. So in order to cut through it, the high frequency blade would just have to be powerful enough and would have to have the ability to interact with the properties of Gilgamesh, which it doesn't have either of these things. So it would probably just bounce right off Gilgamesh, or it would snap in half. That's one of the reasons they should have... I haven't watched the video myself, but that's one of the reasons they explained why, like, Armstrong is able to cut the high-frequency blade in half. It's because Armstrong's nanomachines essentially have the ability to be super electrically resistant. So something like a high-frequency blade is not very effective against him. He is quite literally the anti-meta against high-frequency blades. So if you throw someone at him, that's not going to end very well for them. Okay, I think I understand what's happening here. It's that the guy... Oh my god. I need to kill that security guard. Nope. Yeah. That's really annoying. I thought he meant Fate's Gilgamesh. Yeah. There are several Gilgameshes in fiction. Oh, that guy thought he could get the drop on me.
Reprogram that taxi. It's a Mark II and should be compatible.
Come here. You're here. Take the wallet. I don't want any trouble.
Get them over here. Didn't know there was a Gilgamesh in DMC3? Do you not remember the Devil Arm from DMC4? The boss fight in DMC5? The thing that transmutes flesh into steel? gotta get inside that building now. Come on, boys. Cool.
Hello. I am here early-ish.
The car park lift is your only point of
Yes. I've just been playing a little bit of Perfect Dark. Alright. I think I'm gonna switch to
Let's
DMC.
see. Let's see what's watching. That's sort of not me to cut the stuff. Never has to break, specialize it. Yeah, I can hear you. This is because the renegation because they're still suspicious against says it weakens the particle bonds, whatever it cuts. Okay. Did you explain that already or no?
May Cry HD collection.
Well, that was
Or
strange.
you okay?
Yeah, I don't know. My phone just or
Also,
Discord just reconnected me. Yeah. You can still hear me, right?
yeah, I can hear you.
Alright, well, I'm gonna start the DMD run now. For this one, I get 16 lives. As many mission resets as I want, but every death, every gold orb is a death. No assistance, no super costumes.
Time to reset the trash level.
20 years ago, Moon just
Yes.
Jeremy, did Mangler answer your question or no?
I think I tried to answer most of his questions. What did Gilgamesh look like in DMC5? Oh, right, that planet monster that fought Nero. Yeah, that monster created on all fours with those plant-like vibe. Yes, that guy.
Such a
I answered
weird.
all the high blade stuff. He was just wondering, like, is there a guy in DMC that's named Gilgamesh? And then he realized there was.
Damn.
You're now caught up.
Fantastic. Yeah, I woke
I
up
haven't
early.
actually seen the video yet.
That's fine. Talked about the video you and Kyle made. Yeah. Yeah, no, that's why. Because I was looking up there and I saw you had some confusion. Everything has particle bonds, but the sword just messes with the electrons. It messes with the easiest part of a molecular bond to move. So it doesn't like it's not fucking with the hard parts. It's fucking with the shit that's supposed to already be able to move. And by fucking with it, it makes it easier to cut through. But the problem is that in order to fuck with it, it needs to be. I think I heard Mangler mention this in the bathroom actually. It has to have has to be a conductor. It has to be able to take an electrical current. Otherwise, its ability is completely worthless.
Yes. This is why
Porcelain,
everything in the game that it cuts through is split in half cleanly. Because it's forcing the electrons to line up in one position so that Raiden can make a clean cut. So it
yes,
looks like he's Duranegging everything, but in reality, he's just forcing the electrons, the electron cloud, to stay in one position. And then for stuff where that doesn't work, he just has to hit it really hard.
yes. I believe I mentioned this in the video, but metals are conductors. So almost every metal Raiden runs into would be a perfect target for his sword to work on. The
He's
the actual
also fighting. Sorry to interrupt you, but he's also fighting mostly PMCs,
yeah,
which are cyborgs.
and
So
they're made
he's
of
literally
carbon
the
tubes.
anti-meta to their armor.
Yes, but their armor is usually made of porcelain, and their bodies are made of carbon nanotubes. Now, carbon nanotubes are potentially conductors, but they can be insulators depending on what they're made out of. And technically, even if you move their electrons, it doesn't matter because the electrons are on the inside of the structure. I don't know if I mentioned that part in the video because it might have cluttered up the video a little bit. Also, porcelain is just a insulator. So that's why porcelain, ceramic, or I'm sorry, ceramic is an insulator. That's why That's why they use ceramic armor against Raiden, because it would actually just nullify the effects of the blade, because it wouldn't accept electricity going in. Basically, anyone who
It would
resists
mean
electricity resists the sword's special cutting properties, if it even has any.
it would mean that armored up characters now have a chance to actually have a back and forth with Raiden. They can throw hands with him because their armor can stop his high frequency blade for a period of time.
Yes, some armors, some not, but it depends on what they have. Like modern day armor is made of more ceramic, so modern equipment might be able to resist the high frequency blade. So keep in mind, I say resist in the sense that like, I mean, Raiden's still swinging an indestructible sword with superhuman strength at you, so it doesn't matter what your ceramic armor is made out of. If you can't withstand that blow, you're going to die anyways.
So the only thing you're resisting is the elect. Oh no. The only thing you're resisting is the electron cloud's ability to line up the high frequency blade's ability to control the electron cloud and force the atoms or the particles to move in one position so that he can cleanly cut you. All that means is that when he slices you, the high frequency blade, if it's not working, just means that he's going to be messy. He's still going to cut you. He's still going to cut you into shreds. He's just now not going to cut you as if it's like an art form. You know, instead of being a beautiful statue, you're going to be in pieces.
That's also a little inconsistent, and I didn't touch on this too much because it's a little gameplay focused, but there are plenty of times where Raiden's cutting things that should work on the sword, like in boss fights, and yet it doesn't. Because I think in order to cut through Excelsius's legs, you have to cut it multiple times. It's not just once, right? You have to first cut the outer layer, then go to the inner layer.
Yes.
Yeah. So Excelsius, unless it's made of ceramic armor on top of it, which even then it shouldn't matter because of how the sword works. It's just inconsistencies with the blade across the board. The point is that the sword doesn't really cut through everything. It's not the end all be all people made it out to be. The whole plank statement's a nothing burger at the end of the day. Look at him go. Look at them rolls.
Oh, I didn't know that was a piercing shot.
But yeah. That was the whole reason for the video. Basically, just to be like, you can't just throw Raiden against everybody and then be like, oh yeah, they're because technically, I don't know, Metal's weird because I actually forgot to bring up Blade Wolf's chainsaw, but Blade Wolf's chainsaw also demonstrates that either heat or vibrations mess with the sword. I did talk about vibrations messing with its ability, but I believe I forgot to mention Blade Wolf in that example. That is a my bad on my part.
I have to remember what's in the next room. There's a shadow.
A little hard to do like changes like that when you're working with someone else.
Oh yes, this will be fine.
So, who wants to put money that Mangler loses all of his lives to Griffin 2?
I found a strategy to deal with Griffin too.
I guess we'll
It
find
is a
out.
silly one.
I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Oh no! Running! I'm skipping the shadows.
What a brilliant strategy. Yeah. Honestly, there's even what metals it cuts through is kind of scuffed because, like, unless you can prove the metal's a conductor, I think you have to argue the sword can't just bypass it with its abilities. So I would actually argue that DMC swords are not conductors.
I don't do that in general because they're not made of the same materials. We can't argue that electricity passes through them the same way.
Well, I was going to say the reason I'd argue they're not conductors is because Dante fights electrical enemies and he never gets damaged by hitting them with their sword. Which, if the metal would be a conductor, the electricity would go through the sword and hurt Dante. So I can legitimately just argue DMC weapons are not conductors. Therefore, even if you don't scale like DMC like way above Raiden, the sword wouldn't be able to instantly Duraneg the blade.
Well, considering the demon world works by different physics, different temperature, you can't really argue that even if they were conductors,
Mangler,
the
Mangler,
blade
I'm
would be
talking.
able to work on them.
Mangler, come on, you know these people.
I know.
Yeah, Raiden's one of the goats, if not my one-time goat. But even I know that Raiden can't win all battles with the HF blade and the Muramasa. I forgot who posted it. It wasn't Jeremy. I think it was Rockin' Alice made a comment saying that saying that only Sam sword can cut on the plank or affect the plank level. That's actually wrong. As I stated in the video, it's a high frequency blade treatment. If Sam, so this is where I don't like the high frequency blades versus each other, and I don't think I talked about this in the video, but like I didn't think it was necessary. The blades basically prove that if you either have an electrical current going through you, like a strong one, or you have vibrations, you counter high frequency blades. Because Sam's sword should not be clashing with Raiden's. Because Sam's sword is way stronger than Raiden's. So there's no reason for his high frequency blade to not be better. And yet they can clash with each other. It just doesn't make sense. But that's also not the case for their weapons either. It's for every Desperado's weapon.
Sam is also not like drastically weaker than Raiden is. Even after his modifications, he still scales to him.
Yeah, but the swords
So
don't matter here.
it doesn't really make. No, I'm saying it doesn't really make sense that his sword, doesn't cut through Raiden's.
Yes. And if we go with the logic that the frequency would be stronger, which it should be, because Raiden's sword should be absolutely stronger. Or not Raiden's. Sam's sword should be absolutely be stronger. There's no reason it shouldn't be. But if it's stronger, especially by a massive metric like it's supposed to be demonstrated as, there's no reason it shouldn't be able to cut through Raiden's sword. Unless vibrations fuck with it that badly, which is why I argued that that's how Armstrong broke Raiden's sword. I feel Alistair absorbed the electricity since it takes Dante's soul. It wouldn't still be considered conducting. Well, okay, so Alistair is just an electrical weapon by nature, so even if it was conducting, it wouldn't matter because its electrical current would probably fuck with the sword's ability. I think it was
It's also
Mangler who
not normal electricity.
yeah. But Mangler, we can't just say Demon World Goldberg for everything.
I mean,
I mean, we can,
for
but
most
like, we should.
verses. No, we should. I'm sorry, but like, I have the statements to say something works a certain way. I'm going to accurately portray that. Fuck what people think about it. I don't give a shit.
No.
Well, listen, if you want to be more user friendly, okay, like, it still has a bunch of things, and still does a bunch of things that electricity shouldn't be doing. So I don't think it's fair to label it as conductive in the way that you would label, like, most electricity.
Also, yeah, just because like the whole reason I made the video, yeah, the sword does not cut the plank level. The sword does not cut the plank level. That's a. I don't want. That's a. I don't want to call it a gross misunderstanding because some physicist online is gonna be like, actually, but it's. I
Not
guess it is
accurate.
kind of I guess it is a gross misunderstanding. Well, because like I don't want to call it like a misunderstanding because I know why it happened. It didn't happen because people misunderstood the sentence. They just saw
No,
plank level and fucking went crazy.
they didn't misunderstand it unintentionally. It was done on purpose to get the highest possible interpretation for his weapon. And that would have been fine if there was no contradictory evidence to the position or anything that clarified how the blade works. But there is. And
Also,
there is.
also for clarity's sake, I also did not go through the guidebook. I'm pretty sure if I did, I'd find several statements of enemies being able to block that shit. And every cyborg that can do it is just more anti-feats against the blade. I never want to hear
Our
anyone say
weapons
again that the sword is just gameplay only for why it doesn't one-shot everything. I hated that argument so fucking much.
are weapons made without Demon, Ifrit, and Alistair, for instance, to be considered made of Gilgamesh? No, they're just like Gilgamesh isn't the material that everything in the demon world is made out of. It is a specific demonic metal in the demon world. Alistair and Ifrit are just demons that were made into devil arms through a very specific procedure involving alchemy.
I would say Alistair's a demon. What are you talking about?
No, he was just asking if they were made of Gilgamesh, and I'm explaining that like Gilgamesh is a specific material.
I'm gonna be perfectly
As far as we
honest.
know. Go ahead.
Until proven otherwise, it's the only metal we know of from the demon world. So if we find a weapon in the demon world made of metal that isn't a demon, it probably wouldn't be the worst assumption to make, but it's still like an assumption.
Hello.
Yeah, what's up?
Are you saying until proven otherwise it's the only metal we know of?
Yep, I'm right. Lucifer and Pandora.
Um.
Lucifer is a demon.
We have the Angelos. We have the
The
actually
Angelos are not made of demonic material, actually. If I recall correctly, Agnus only made the Hellgate to get demon souls. The Angelos are made
no.
of
So they were made directly by Machiavelli.
Oh,
You're thinking of the
Are you
Fortuna
referring
Angelos.
to the Angelos from Mundus or the Angelos from the Order of the Sword?
Yeah, the actual Angelos, not the imposter Angelos made
Why?
by.
The Order of the Sword ones are better.
I mean,
Search your feelings.
that's debatable considering they're way weaker.
Wouldn't you argue freaking like the Angelos are stronger than fucking Gilbert?
No, because they're made from a small fragment of a small fragment of Netangelo's armor, and their power source just comes from random human souls.
Yeah,
Whereas
can't
Gilbert's
Alto Angelos actually give Nero a challenge?
no. Like
It,
so when he fights them, the main reason why he has a problem with their armor is just because their armor is durable, but they're not actually that powerful enough to threaten him.
I mean,
And
Alto
that's
Angelo literally swings his sword and doesn't even hit and wipes out like 2 blitzes with or assaults. My apologies, assaults.
I mean, he never mentions having like trouble with them. I'm referring to the Biancas when he runs into them before he gets. Yeah, no, he never actually has a fight with an Alto
Wait,
in the novel.
what?
He has fights with Biancas, but he never has a fight with the Alto.
It's not that I don't trust you. It's that seems really weird because there's literally a cutscene encounter with an Alto.
I know. Like it's one of the weird things I went through there. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna find some feats with him fighting Altos, and then I find nothing but Biancas. I'm like, where are the Altos? Where are they?
Hello, Rockin' Ellis. So Rockin' Ellis, I already mentioned this a little earlier, but since you're here, I'll go ahead and respond to your comment real quickly. So technically, you are wrong about how the high frequency, about it being just Sam's sword. And that's why I played the clip in its entire context. When Kevin's talking about it, Kevin specifically lists it as the HF treatment. Not that only Sam's sword can cut through or affect the plank level. That's just a product of having a high frequency blade, which is what makes the blades really like fucking dog shit technically, because like even stronger versions of itself can't affect it. But whatever. I might have to make either a follow-up video on it or like leave a big comment in the video talking about HF blade versus HF blade. Although I'm pretty sure I talked about it in the video. Even Artemis, we have no knowledge of what it's made of, but the description of Gilgamesh would fit any boss, any non-boss right devil arm.
No, we have statements from Trish on Artemis being similar material as the Angelo armors.
Are you sure? Yeah.
It's considered a cousin. It's considered a cousin to the Angelos because of the material it's made out of.
Are you sure they're not made of Gilgamesh?
Oh my god! Not everything's made of Gilgamesh.
I don't know, bro. We know of one metal in DMC, and hang on.
Well, just because they don't expand on the metals doesn't mean that every metal in the Teeman world is Gilgamesh.
I don't know. He says
Why do you assume that?
He says that the reason Sam's blade cuts so well at the HF treatment is that the base sword was so good in the cutscene. Yes, but when he's discussing what the HF treatment does, he's not referencing it directly to Sam's sword. He's explaining what the HF treatment does first. Because you have to understand something, Rockin' Alice. If you're correct and Sam's sword affects, like, him break... Oh, wow, you got fucking command grab.
I've never been grabbed by that in my life.
If Sam's sword worked that way, it makes no sense how other high-frequency blades like Raidens can fight Sam's blade at all. But we know they clash with each other, and they don't cut through each other. So they have to be able to at least vibrate on the same
Hang on.
frequency.
I reset that.
Kyle, no, the playing statement comes from the Sam Codex entry. Actually, that's the one where he mentions the playing statement. Because that's the only time we ever get told what the high frequency treatment does. Also, hello, Kyle. So, I want to do a behind the scenes video. I did do one, but it's like 40 minutes of me complaining about things. And like the main complaint I had was when I sent the script to Kyle, I didn't really proofread it for sounding well. Because I was kind of expecting Kyle to just edit some things to make it sound better. So that way it flows better. And then he sends me his dialogue. It's like rough English, and I'm like, Kyle, oh. Kyle straight up hit me with that malicious compliance. Now he explains why. Kyle did not even ask. He read that shit and thought, this sounds like good English. This will be good. Where did he go? Where did Mangler go?
Going outside right now. I have to grab a package. Give me a moment.
Very well. I'm gonna
And my sister,
what?
I said my sister was, before she moved, she did not change her shipping address with Amazon, so sometimes her packages get sent here. They have to make sure they're recovered.
You are being disingenuous. I'm not being disingenuous. Tell me why I didn't heavily edit it. Tell them why I didn't heavily edit it. I believe the reason you said is because you wanted to not mess too much with the information in it. But like, I'm not even asking you to change the script. I'm asking you. I'm not arguing how sword not being other swords. It's kind of strange that the cutscene says Sam's a better sword than the other blades before the treatment, and then every other scene everyone can match it. Yeah, no, it's weird. It's 100% weird. That's why I don't really understand how Sam's sword is actually stronger, because it's a better sword to start. But like, they don't ever properly explain what the difference is. Because every other high frequency weapon can block Sam's sword and match it. Did you do things correctly? Because don't you have to go through the bridge? Yeah, you didn't. I don't think you hit the plague.
Yeah, you have to. Hang on.
Maybe we'll do maybe I'll have Kyle do a commentary video with it. No, I didn't know what I was allowed to change, so I changed what I thought I could and left it as close to the original as possible. Kyle, bro, a couple of thes and follow, a couple of transitionary words would have not gotten a miss. I think if we ever have free time one day, Kyle, I'll probably sit us down and we'll just go over the video and just provide like sort of creator commentary, maybe like as a follow up to the video, so that way we can also like add extra information or thoughts that didn't make it into the original script. Because I think you had some other stuff you wanted to say too that wasn't really in there. Rather than just do a follow up video, just sort of like do like a director's cut. Because I feel like there are some things I could have mentioned that I forgot to, and rather than just make like a whole follow-up video, I could just like talk about it in a director's commentary. Because quite a few reasons why there wasn't that much evidence in this video is because a lot of the stuff was like seen in gameplay. So
Did
it
you
kind of,
show the scans?
yeah, like I showed like the calls and everything, but like I didn't go get scans directly of like units being able to block right and sword because like anyone who's played the game understands that some units can block it, you know? Like
Oh
I
no,
get
that's fine as long as you have the conversations. That's the meat
all
of
the
it.
conversations that are being referenced directly are in the video. That is in there, but there were some things that I kind of just didn't bother adding in because like anyone who's played the game should know I'm telling the truth. I forgot to tag it MGR. I should probably tag it too. Oh, Mangler, tell him about the hilariousness of the QB stutters. The fucking what?
Oh, so I actually found out the other day when I was playing through Quantum Break what the scientists of Monarch classify Jack Joyce as. So in Quantum Break, they call him what is known as a shifter, and Paul Serene as well. And apparently, it's not that like he just manipulates time. They consider him to be basically a at least according to quantum physics, they think he's a paradox, that he's basically a living Schrodinger's cat, and that the reason why he avoids deadly force isn't because he's just using time to heal himself. I think they actually directly refute the idea that he's doing that. That it's more likely that when you shoot or harm Jack Joyce, you're just killing another version of countless different versions of Jack Joyce. So he's both alive and dead at the same time, because he's basically occupying multiple different instances in time simultaneously.
That's silly.
And they were like, all right, the only way to kill him is to just keep killing him until he's run out of lives. However long that takes, we have no idea. And then the second solution is to just turn off all the chronon particles in the area with a dampener. And then they're like, by the way, this actually won't work on Paul Serene because he just produces chronon particles at such a high rate that the dampener is ineffective. But it makes him very annoyed, and he'll probably talk to you about having future career opportunities. So don't turn it on whenever he's in the room, or at least if you do, make sure you let Mr. Serene know.
Damn. Does the demon's rank affect the strength of its weapon, or is it the user? It's just the user. Because demon weapons can get stronger over time as well. So, recently, I watched a 4-hour video going over the story of a game called Fate, the Unholy Trinity.
Really?
Dracula's already out on DVD? Like, the test server or the full game? What the fuck?
This is dangerous. Oh, I meant to do Meteor!
Wow.
Fuck
Man.
Phantom.
He might not even fucking make it the Griffin at this rate. Holy fuck.
I literally played this morning.
When do we get Demon
Just to
Weapon Dante
practice.
and Virgil wielded by Nero? Never.
Never.
Well, I mean, like, want to be honest, I'm pretty sure if you're a powerful enough demon, you just don't become a devil arm. Because none of the demon kings ever became devil arms. And
That's not necessarily true. Only specific demons get turned into them if they're powerful enough. I'm pretty sure it's just narratively we're never going to get a demon king for that reason.
well, what I mean is, like, the demon more than likely has a choice of becoming a devil arm. Because I know Balrog made the choice. And I know, like...
Well, I was going to say, they specifically make it clear that you can either choose to, or you can be forced to submit against your will, and you'll be turned into a devil arm.
Well, that's what I'm saying. Like, I think Demon Kings at this point have kind of basically just either just will never submit, or, like, they just, you know, get fully, like, obliterated. Because,
I just assume they're special because we never see Demon Kings treated that way. But even Hell Kings and greater demons can be turned into... What? Okay. That's bullshit. Literal bullshit. Trap me in a corner.
You got fucked by those. So by comparison, scaling with whether Virgil is stronger than Sparta infused Sanctius with Yamato.
You mean withered?
No. Yeah, withered. He said withered. That was actually intentional.
That depends on if he has Yamato around him. because Virgil, like dying Virgil, is not as strong as he was normally because he doesn't have Yamato with him at all times. You guys have to understand that, like, when Virgil's body was breaking down, he didn't have like 99.9% of his power because his main sword was stuck in another universe. So
Technically, dying Virgil should be stronger than Sanctus because he was able to just rip off Nero's arm.
if you give him all of his power, but if you take away Yamato, probably not.
Well, we don't even have any real feats for like what happened to Virgil after he lost. Like we'd have to see like because he says suffering defeat after defeat, but the only technical defeats we know of is Dante and Mundus. So unless he started losing the demon world consistently, which I doubt even Virgil without Yamato would lose that often in the demon world, but let's assume that was the case. We have to see who beat him. Because like if we're talking like high level demons or we're giving him trouble and potentially beating him, then like it's gonna depend. We need more Virgil story and less brooding. We're not getting that. No. You'll be satisfied with Virgil being alive again.
You're gonna go. You'll be satisfied with nothing, and you'll like it. Unfortunately, true. Wow, that just did nothing. Wow. Okay, what is that hitbox? Holy fuck! You stand still, bitch.
Virgil's like Batman.
Man, well,
They're in
we're
a
just gonna
constant
have to reset each time. The amount of damage this does is not okay.
I will say I expected a
A
little
death.
more. I like don't get me wrong, DMC1 DMD is really hard, but like I was kind of
It's not
I was
even hard. It's just
I was kind of
fucking
expecting you to get
tedious.
past fucking level 3 with I thought we were gonna start struggling on like maybe Phantom 2.
Hmm.
Are we on board with Nero being as strong as Virgil and Dante in 5? He would be
Which version of Dante
comparable,
and Virgil in 5?
but technically he should be weaker because like by the time Nero showed up to fight Dante and Virgil, they had already been going at it for a while, and they had already been damaging themselves for a while. So Nero absolutely picked up the fight against a already battle injured Virgil.
My God.
I'll never forget that Nero went out of his way to be like, I'm putting an end to this sibling rivalry. So the siblings immediately just left the universe to go fight somewhere else.
And we don't want to deal with that. They should be. Nero should still be stronger than the other versions of like 5 Dante though, like the Awakened one and Prologue, because he does have significantly more like demonic power now.
I mean, there was a meta being held, and you could argue that Mission 8 Nero with just the Devil Bringers was stronger than Dante at the start of the game.
Yeah, but I disagreed with that for the longest time and still disagree with it because it's a narrative argument. It's not really a feat based argument because it has no actual lore behind it or any sort of justification. Because you have to argue that a guy that basically, until that point, doesn't have feats on that level is now fighting better feats than Dante at an earlier point of the game with barely any demonic power, and that just doesn't make sense.
It's the humanity Mangler, it's the human part of him.
Because the reason Nero breaks the barrier is for the point of the story and his character. To show that he's not dead weight. But he doesn't actually get the power until like later on. Not saying you can't argue there are versions of Nero prior to the Devil Trigger that are stronger than Prologue Dante. I think it's still possible to argue Nero, by the time he beats Malphus, is strong enough to fight Prologue Dante. But not Mission 8.
I'm sorry, bro. I
There we go, we got it. Damn it, no! Oh no. He's going rampant. And I can't see.
Prolong Nero was cocky and pissed, so he was sloppy.
That wouldn't matter. Still doesn't have feats. Oh, god damn it. Or, no, what's it fucking called? Lore. That's, like, I don't think you guys understand that the main point, or maybe not you guys, just power scalers in general don't seem to understand that the main point of supporting a position for someone to scale somewhere comes from the actual world or the series acknowledging that they do, not just having, like, feats for it. Because feats can happen for narrative reasons. Now, if you have, like, a billion feats back to back, yeah, at some point that's no longer, like, narrative. But Nero doesn't really fight anyone substantial during the events of 5, outside the one scuffle with Urizen and then Malphus, which happens later. Breaker's one of demonic energy, so he has some power back. Yes, this is true. We just can't quantify what that level of power is until he fights Malphus, which is like mission 16.
Bringers run on demonic energy, so he has some power back. Breakers. The breakers do work on demonic energy, but it should be less than what he originally had. But then again, like, at the start of the prologue, he has nothing.
I think I have to fight a Death Scissors, which means...
Did you win?
Yeah, I did. I'm trying to decide... Yeah, I'll do Death Scissors in this. Alright, this will be good.
The fuck? How'd you kill him?
I trapped him in the corner and then just did... or trapped him at the top of the stair and then just did, like, jumps, and then, you have to do a stun lock where you kick down, then you shoot him with the shotgun, and then kick forward. And then it'll always guarantee that he falls backwards and then throws his hands. And you just keep doing that like 4 times until he stops moving, and then you DT kick him. And that can take out like 20% of his health. And as long as he doesn't move too much from the designated area, you'll generally be alright. Hello, Samaj. Wait.
I still feel like Nero being able to handle Sim DT regardless negates any Virgil's tired argument since DT restores you in a new body on activation. So, technically yes, technically no. The problem is that, like, they're still DTing based on how much energy they have left. Because, like, if that was the case, then, like, these guys would never be beaten in any capacity because they would just have to DT and get a new fresh body. But that's not how it works because Virgil wasn't able to beat Mundus. DT gives, like, let's say if you're bleeding out and, like, your body's suffering wounds that won't heal, DT will probably solve that problem, but any damage still being dealt to you or dealt prior to probably still, like, exists. He's still injured and weakened. It's just that like Sin DT would make that difference
All
negligible.
all it does is restore your wounds and then increase all your stats and then launch you up to a higher level of power, but you're still running on a set amount of energy. Which for most of these characters, they're usually running into other people because every DMC demon can negate your stamina. Like if they were fighting other people, maybe if they were just stronger and they didn't have other abilities. But he's also like dealing with Nero, a guy that has shown that he can not only turn off devil triggers, he can also absorb demonic energy. A better argument would be that Nero scales in their range because he turned off their Sin DTs.
I would just argue that Nero would be able to fight and keep up with Dante and Virgil in a fresh condition, but they're probably still stronger than him. I would just say he's comparable.
Oh, they're definitively more powerful than he is. I'm not saying they can't fight them at all. I argue the position that if Nero were to grab them, the fight would probably change. But that's kind of the same situation with Nero in general. Is that if Nero grabs you, there's a very different battle now. Speaking of Virgil. Oh. Hang on.
I was just about to say Michelangelo's probably the easiest fight on this difficulty.
He is. I fucked up there. I was in Devil Trigger. Let me just fix that. He's actually the only boss in the entire series that has 2 infinite stun locks with different weapons. This one's a little bit more tricky though, because Michelangelo 1 is he has the lowest amount of health and lowest amount of damage out of all the Nellos.
He's the one that teleports.
He technically, yeah, he always has a scripted teleport, so he can break out of your actual stun locks. Wow. Okay. Yeah. Auto parry on an attack that you can't break out of.
Damn, and you can feel some vindictiveness in that comeback.
Yeah, that's fucking stupid. Hang on.
You could absolutely fucking tell that he did not appreciate you stun locking him.
Well, that's not normally supposed to happen, because even if he does do that, you can just ignore it by having enough health to tank it, or by kicking him a different way. But I won't let him do that next time.
You guys hear that Concord apparently failed on release?
It's Concord.
Exactly my point. So Concord is a brand new game that came out. It's supposed to be like an Overwatch thing.
I never heard of it.
Yep. Concord.
Concord, no. Yeah, like Lexington and Concord.
Yes. The S64 game? No.
No, not Concord.
Concord's not a MOBA, Samaj. It's like fucking Overwatch. Overwatch isn't a MOBA. MOBA's a different genre. I think what's the term? A hero shooter is what it's called?
Yes, a hero shooter.
Overwatch the MOBA sim? No, it's not.
No, it is not.
It's
like saying TF2 is a MOBA.
Patterns.
You are confuzzled. Well, how did that not do any damage?
Because you missed. But yeah, so Concord was a brand new Overwatch shooter that came out, and it failed on release so badly that on Steam, It had a maximum of 600 players playing it, and it was made for modern audiences, and it was made with the idea of what people want nowadays. It was made for the sensibilities of people on the internet, and no one on the internet played it, which was fucking hilarious. So that means one of two things. Either people who complain on the internet don't actually play video games, or they genuinely just did not care because it supported them. I don't know. I'm gonna assume they just don't play video games.
Maybe just had bad marketing.
No, they released like a 5-minute animated trailer at the big Game Award events. Granted, to be
Doesn't
fair,
mean
they could
anyone
have
was
done more
interested.
marketing, to be fair.
All right, here we go.
It deviates from, because it's an FPS, deviates from usual MOBAs, but it will still influenced by MOBAs. Yeah, but you don't call anything influenced by fucking a genre, like, a part of that genre. Hack and slashes are based on action games, and we call them hack and slashes because they're different, like, variation of it. Like, yeah, you could call it an action game, and you're technically correct, I guess, but I wouldn't even say that applies to this one, because Overwatch and stuff plays a lot more like a first-person shooter than it does a MOBA. You would only call it a MOBA because it's a team-based game with people having unique abilities.
I think I got that guy.
Oh yeah, I spoke to Cyber the other day. That was nice.
Nice. Oh no.
I just hate MOBA since they changed the call league. My brother went back to playing League of Legends, and I'm like, fuck, I miss League of Legends so much. Is Vanguard really that bad?
Finally, I got him. Oh my god.
Why? Because you couldn't fucking abuse your fucking garbage ass fucking champion to get fucking super easy kills?
Oh no.
Original Akali was toxic as fuck, bro. You're still gold Zim? Bro, don't make me go hit
I
platinum.
hate
Bro.
DMC1 so bad.
Oh, Mangler died? No, he's still in it.
Now I'm resetting this bullshit. Oh my god. That jumping and turning is fucking ass.
I haven't
God
played it.
damn it.
I haven't played
It's
it.
so
It's
bad.
fucking... Akali was a toxic, to be honest, G. What the hell's TBHG? Is it supposed to be 2BH?
TBH is to be honest.
No, but he put G there, so I don't know if he misclicked or if that G was intentional.
Probably misclicked.
Oh, you're using that the new keyboard. Yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm used to stuff like that because I type the way typewriters do. DMD1, DMC is
Okay, I got
ass.
him.
Yeah. Skill issue? Nah,
Got
Kyle,
him.
you're the skill issue. Well, Kyle, it seems Devil's gonna be playing Killer tonight. It seems he's gonna be showing us his Dracula skills. I don't know why, when the best killer in the game is already Nemesis.
Sense some bias there.
Why would there be bias? In what way would I be biased towards Nemesis? Or more accurately, what way would I be biased against Dracula? Exactly, none. You silly goose. I got into One Piece regional
Got the run from him.
tournament, so I'll be able to go play an actual big card game tournament. And I'm gonna bring the worst leader in the game.
DMD DMC1 is ass. This is true. There's really bad mechanics and it is the worst DMD by far.
Best killer can hear your footsteps from across the map without being in your radius. Yep, best killer. That's just asserting my dominance. Jay and Zen's Bizarre Adventure when? Who knows? It's silly DVD still a thing. Yeah, DVD is... Well, it has no competition. So Kyle, I saw a play video, just letting you know. Thank you, Jeremy. Kyle put a lot of work into it. I'll fucking kill you, Kyle. Okay. So, sorry about no stream last night. I would have had the video done a day earlier, but the problem is that what happened is Friday the 13th was better. I don't know why. I think the reason Friday the 13th didn't took a lot. I fucking hate you. I hate you so fucking much. You absolute fucking cocksucker. You fucking bastard.
How many deaths are we at right now?
We're at
Like
3.
1, 2,
You
3?
died. You
Fuck.
died. You died
Shouldn't have
3
died in
times.
El Angelo.
Yeah. You died. But yeah, I'm surprised Friday the 13th didn't take off the way it did. I think it failed because it only had Jason. I think was the problem. I think DBD won via variety. Lies, Zim. What do you mean lies, Brock and Alice? Skill issue? This would be a skill issue, yes. Nah, bro. Nah. Oh, wow. That was fast.
Yes, they do not like the fire. Plasmids are the best enemy in this game, hands down.
Because they have an easily exploitable weakness.
Because they have any weaknesses at all.
And one map, right? Yes, it does have one map. We know Kyle got more diamond than you. He actually did. So to give Kyle credit for what he did on the video, he got all the footage. That is what Kyle did. Actually, so funnily enough, the gameplay you were seeing from the video is actually Kyle's footage. The guy sucking dick in that video against fucking Monsoon, that's Kyle. That's actually a test of his capture card, so it actually works pretty well. There's only one problem with it though, and that's that the capture card inherently does not let him talk during Discord call. So if he ends up using it for gameplay, we might have to record the gameplay, and then we're gonna have to dub over it at a later point, which is gonna be so weird. I think if that's gonna be the case, I might try out that like silly little podcast format I was thinking of, but then I have to find topics to talk about. I can't be as charismatic as Joe Rogan.
I think the term you were looking for is uninformed.
Alright, so
Carefree.
Kyle's confirmed. Actually, so the funniest thing was when Kyle died, because I'm talking throughout that entire audio, but I did not record my audio. When Kyle died against Monsoon, I genuinely like stopped everything and I was like, what the fuck? Doesn't dual monitor fix that? Kyle has a laptop. He does not have dual monitor. Good job, Mangler.
Thought he had me. He did not.
Alright, so it looks like Phantom was like the main thing that gave him pause. So it looks like he's just going pretty strong now. Kyle does not have a dual monitor system. He just has one laptop and that's it. I can stream and do shit no problem. Kyle can't.
There should be another Phantom
Kyle,
up here.
did you send Yuhin a thing to work on or not? Just so I know where I should send him something. Yep. Yep. Alright, cool. So I can chill out for a little bit then. ¿Qué quieres, güey? ¿Qué quieres? Mujer, tú no dices eso si no quieres algo. ¿Qué quieres? Mujer, no me eches mentiras. ¿Qué quieres? Entonces, ¿qué? ¿Quieres ir a comer algo? Okay. Suspicious. But to be fair, once you reminded me of how everything changed. Uh-huh. Okay. Okay. Amagala mo kuna.
I'll
Yep.
definitely say DMC1 is good for speed running, but that's about it.
Mm-hmm.
I believe this is the mission with Phantom.
Sí. No sé todavía. ¿Mm? Yo no sé. Yo no creo que mío yo con eso. Pero platico de eso más rato. Sí, tenemos tiempo. But yeah, actually, I will say that Kyle's gameplay did improve once he learned how to parry. Right there, Baker Shield to get his way.
Oh, you didn't know how to parry Monsoon? Oh no.
So it was the funniest thing. I don't know if I recorded it the first time, but like when he first started playing it, Monsoon kept kicking him down and stabbing him over and over again. And he got hit like 3 times with that, and then I think he restarted the mission. And he's all like, "No, I don't think he restarted it. I think he asked me afterwards, like, do you remember how to parry?" And I was like, "Yeah, I think you just jammed the right stick forward." So, for context, actually, despite knowing how to parry, I cannot parry for shit in that game.
You want to learn how to parry, just play Sam.
Yeah, well, we need deals here fight that gives all the other weapons. True. I thought Kyle was gonna play MGR when he goes through all the previous Metal Gear games. So this is the funny thing about MGR. MGR does not like being streamed. If you try streaming
It
Metal
does
Gear
not.
Rising, yeah, if you try streaming Metal Gear Rising on your PS4 or Xbox, it won't let you. It's one of those games where they don't like it being streamed. Are you gonna go for the Altman Con Mangler, or are you gonna actually try and kill him?
Well, he's just kind of breaking the glass by himself, so if I can get him to land on it, I'll let him kill it. Or I'll kill him that way. Because he's already hit it 3 times. I think he has to hit it 5 times. Oh! That was a close one. Come on, buddy.
Eh?
With DMD, he has enough health
Yo
to
vengo
where
a
going
mantener
for the
solo,
winged one
mujer,
is
pero fucking...
genuinely a solid
Tú no
threat.
vives un futuro que mucha gente puede mantener todo fucking mucha gente solo. No, no voy a poder. Si yo no gano mucho dinero, yo no voy a poder hacer eso, mamá. Así es la vida ya. Sí. Si quieres ir a México, tú puedes vivir bien en paz en México con el dinero que vas a ganar. Eso sí te digo. Pero ya, así es la vida. Por eso mucha gente no quiere trabajar ya, no, es porque ellos no miran un futuro. Pues eso también, pues no, nadie se casa estos días porque todos se divorcian. Sí. I thought, yeah, but Kyle probably will play MGR when he gets to it, depending. I know we're probably gonna skip MGS4 and just. Well, I don't know. It's gonna depend on Kyle if he wants to skip MGS4 or not. Because we could just watch all the cutscenes and just go through the story, but I think we missed gameplay sections. But like, MGS4 is a long movie.
It is the original Sony cinematic exclusive.
And it's better than every cinematic exclusively released since.
Yeah, because they
You guys see my
actually
clip?
have good gameplay.
I did see your clip, Devil. I did see your bullshit. How you let that man think he was gonna live, and then you immediately were just like, "No, you don't." Also, Nero is equal to a fatigued DMC Cindy T Virgil. True. I always hated this part of the mission so much. Because like if you don't have proper like control of your character, it is the worst experience running down there.
If you do not know the exact timing for when the camera is going to change, and you're not prepared for it, you're just like you're getting yoinked back and forth between parts of the wall. It's so annoying.
Oh yeah, speaking of MGS4 in the game, Raiden was shown to manipulate lightning. Yes, Raiden has lightning. He technically has lightning powers, technically, because during the events of Rising Revengeance, when he's punching Armstrong, lightning's coursing through his fingers. Oh, actually, wait, hang on. Did you guys see the Sonic the Hedgehog 3 trailer?
I did not. What do you mean,
It,
Shadow the Hedgehog?
so I haven't seen Uh, so I haven't seen Sonic the Hedgehog 1 or 2, but I kind of always want to. But Sonic the Hedgehog 3 looks pretty good.
Is it just because it has Shadow in it?
Well, you know who's playing Shadow, right?
I have no idea. I don't know who the cast for the Sonic movies is in general.
Oh, would you like to know?
Sure.
It's Keanu Reeves. Keanu
Oh
Reeves
boy.
is Shadow.
I'm gonna hear. Are you telling me if I go see that? I haven't seen any of them and I don't plan on it, but in the event that I see a clip of him, I'm just gonna hear John Wick.
Yes.
Whenever he's.
I really hope they reference it where they're like, is Shadow, is he back? People keep saying.
No,
Yeah,
he just turns to the camera and is like, yeah.
I got a lot of fun in my 3 Dracula matches. It's good, Devil. I better see you get nothing but pure kills then tonight. You don't know how to
I'm
party.
gonna need some new shoes. Watch Shadow get pulled into the plot because someone killed his dog.
We're finally getting Fat Robotnik, which is also cool. Rest of the year, Shadow, lol. Kyle does not know how to party apparently now. I will actually say that a lot of people were scared we weren't going to get Jim Carrey back, but I think I heard Jim Carrey saying that Robotnik is one of the few roles he actually genuinely likes doing nowadays. Okay. Ok, ama entiendo eso, pero todavía estás en tus 90. Entonces, ¿por qué vas a ir a México entonces? Si ellos te dejan, está bien, pero, man. God of Thick Calves. God, Sage of Thick Calves, the 616 Wolverine versus the 7 Swordsman of the Mist. Who the fuck is that? That's kind of sad that cows know how to party. I know. Shadow's doing a Chaos Blast charge up against Sonic halfway through the trailer. I just love how he fucking teleports around them and they all just get stomped by him. Also,
Here's
I
a
this, but
mission.
I guess Jim Carrey's playing both Robotniks in the movie. I guess he's playing the old man too, along with himself.
Remember, guys, DMC2 guns are too strong. Remember that. This is DMD, by the way.
I guess it's animated by the guy who did the animation trailer for Jim for the dub with his Robotnik portrayals. Yeah.
Well, that Devil Trigger is pretty crazy, though.
Aren't those handguns demonically enhanced? Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't saying they weren't. I'm saying, like, a lot of people claim that the guns are too strong in DMC2, and you can kill fully health enemies without their Devil Trigger on DMD and DMC1.
Wait, Samaj, actually hang on a minute. Do you play DMC4 on keyboard then? Because I think you said you got that for DMC, right? To play DMC4? that's weird. I see. The guns feel weak in 4 and 5?
They're not weak in 5, they're just mid in 5.
What do you mean, bro?
Well,
Guns
until you
feel
get
weak
Kalina
over.
and Faust. Gunslinger go burr in like 3, but in 4, no. In 5, kinda. In 5, it's like, okay, you have Kalina and Faust, great, go burr. You have shotgun and pistol, go fuck yourself. I'm not within taunt range. Hang on. This isn't working. Let me reset this. Oh wait, whoops. Little button.
Why didn't Dot just make a
I think
personal
you have to
devil
do...
arm?
Sorry, what?
Why didn't Dante just make a personal devil arm that's handgun instead of having them made? 4 and 5 pistols are very similar, lol. 5 ebony and ivory was trash. Bro, 4 ebony and ivory was trash. What are you smoking?
My Indian Ivory wasn't trash, but it wasn't that great. It was mid at best.
I don't know.
This is a gun.
But 5 pistols, there, lol. Do you actually use the pistols in 5?
Forest pistols are way worse. What are you talking about? Like, it's just that the enemies in DMC5 have so much fucking health. That means that the gun, if you were to take DMC5 guns and put them into any other game, they massacre enemies. Like, the reason why they don't do that much damage is because the sheer amount of health that the enemies have is way too fucking high. Whereas, like, these guns, for example, do great damage from the beginning and don't need to be upgraded. Even when you're made weaker on higher difficulties, they do insanely high damage. Oh no.
And I'll see the clip. I posted it in memes. Devil, I don't think half these people even played Dead by Daylight. Yeah, Jeff,
That is
count out.
correct.
Fast hat. Would you really use the pistols or the options? Literally anything in better 5 pistols in DMC5 anyway. Yeah. Like, it's kind of lame.
I think going fire strips is pretty good damage. Charge shots are solid. The ebony and ivory standard shots, the burst fire and charge shot are good for doing style buildup, as is rainstorm. It does mean more in 4 and 5. What is he saying? More fun in 4 and 5? I would not say that. I would not say pistols in 5 are fun, just that they're useful for style, useful for juggling people, and they're useful for modest damage. It's once you get into DMD that they become a little bit, like, problematic. On normal difficulty and hard mode, or normal difficulty in Son of Sparta, the guns do pretty crazy damage if you use charge shot and honeycomb fire. Like, I've done actual measurements of how much damage they do to, like, the school bows, or things like the Fury.
Rainstorm is so bad in 5 it starts off as a T-pose. Damn, Mangler,
That's
why?
not an. I've heard that argument like 100 times. That's not the main utility of Rainstorm.
Why didn't you ping
Rainstorm's
me
not
with
meant for
good news
movement.
1? I want to get a DVD, but the game just really isn't for me. That's fair. Rainstorm isn't bad in 5. I see you're a T-Post fan, Devil. Hello, error.
Anyone who says Rainstorm is bad because it T-poses misses what the point or the function of Rainstorm is. The point of Rainstorm is not to look good, it's to do damage, to style on people by building up your actual style gauge, and then having an aerial follow-up. And all Rainstorms do that except for DMC3s. Well, actually, DMC3s technically does do that, but it's a mash input. That's ultimately why it's bad. Oh.
Yeah.
Got you.
DMC3's Rainstorm probably the worst.
DMC3s is bad because, like, even though DMC3s does decent damage with Rainstorm, you have to mash it so hard. And on the HD collections, when you consider the input delay, it's like slamming your head against the wall. You're like, work, damn it. Only for a little bit of damage. It's not like threes was a big contender. I know, but like all of them can still do damage. It's just that the main function of Rainstorm has always been like style build up, like style PTS, aerial follow up, and a little bit of damage to stagger somebody with a hitbox. Oh no. Oh. Sorry, Arrow, I forgot to post that. Oh no. There we go. Easy money.
Let's each their own.
Yes, it asserts dominance. For all the style that Rainstorm brings to the table, dominance is the last thing that Rainstorm is asserting. Is T-pose considered necessary in Rainstorm? What it looks like is irrelevant. How many times do I have to tell you guys this? Like, what something looks like is irrelevant to its actual utility, its damage, its style buildup. When I say style
no.
thing, I'm referring to the actual style thing.
Hang on. Let them cook.
No.
Let them cook.
I have to use the restroom. They can cook while I'm using the restroom.
Yeah, chat. See. Yeah. No, tú me has que si algo. Volvete a acostarte, mujer.
All right, we're back. Queen, let us cook DMC. Never. No cooking. Hang on, guys. I gotta. Where am I? What am I doing? What's happening? Oh, I'm getting swarmed. They're jumping me.
It's gonna be good. I'll just let them know I'm coming in late.
I thought they had me, but then I enemy stepped. That just looks so goofy to enemy step that many times in a short period of time on a low ceiling. All right, there we go. All right. We're now halfway done with the campaign. DMC4 went out of time, sadly. Yeah, I actually have a workaround for trying the vanilla version of DMC4. I'm gonna try that today. I'm gonna see if that works. But I also have to make sure my drivers are up to date. Apparently, I have some out of date drivers for it, even though I matched all the specs for the 2008 game. We work 24/7, Devil. Yeah, he does. He's a maniac, like in that song. Sorry, Nelo Angelo, but I want to complete this challenge. And you make that very difficult. Whoa. He's almost there. Okay, someone tried to call me. Caused a bit of a problem with the Discord call.
No, you're still there. You're still there.
Oh, they disconnected my Bluetooth. Oh, why was... Devil, why were you adding me about Dead by Daylight? I don't play Dead by Daylight.
You will. You will.
No,
Also, Crow's better than Blacksmith
never.
Wukong. I need to get better at DMC4 when they're out of time, sadly. He does. It's not that just Devil it's not that Devil just works. Oh, hello Pim Demon. How you doing? It's not that Devil works a lot, it's also that when he's off work, he's also doing everything for like everybody. So you not only have a man who is not properly taking care of themselves, you also have a man who's like, nah bro, I got this. Let me do everything for everybody under every circumstance possible.
Learn how to say no.
Master Chief versus Shaggy Rogers.
I like the Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
Yeah. Do we give him Ultra Instinct or not?
That wouldn't matter.
I think Ultra Instinct
Spartans
Shaggy.
have their own Ultra Instincts.
I think Ultra Instinct Shaggy takes it as he was demonstrated to be stronger than Scorpion. You don't? Then no, Shaggy would unfortunately lose that fight. I am the definition of clutch and I got this.
Doesn't mean you should, you fool. Alright, now for one of the worst Death Side fight, or the worst Death Side fight in the game.
I'm doing good. How are you doing? Well, now that I finished that video, I'm feeling a lot better, but I gotta go ham and finish my other project I've been working on for like 4 fucking months. No, like actually a year at this point. So I can move on with my life and work on another project. So, Master Chief with Body Scorpion in a fight? If you say so. It was a fun video. Thank you. I'm not going to read that next part. Making videos takes time, Pimp Demon. I want to finish the book first. I've been on this book for a fucking year now. Although, I will just be flat honest. I'll have Kyle beta read it one more time, but I'll probably shoot Kyle some money so he can beta read it like in like 3 days. Like I'll pay him to beta read it faster, but like I need like feedback right away. I would like this book to be done so I can then pay for for actual fucking like ISBNs or fucking product codes, release it on Barnes and Noble's website as self-published and Amazon, and just move all my life to another book. That's all I want, really. I've been writing these characters for
There we go.
a year,
Got him.
and like it doesn't work that way. We can't get Scorpion the Planet. I think he's traveling under Nether Realms and whatever other realms at times. Not only is Master Chief faster, but he has a broken arsenal. I'm pretty sure Scorpion beats Master Chief just by virtue of his hacks alone. It
Please get down
depends.
on the floor.
Because you can scale them. You can scale Scorpion the Chronica because of Mortal Kombat 11. Also, I don't know. I might post a link for my card game on the Discord server and see if I can't get some people here to try it out. Everyone who's played it so far at like my local area has said it's actually a pretty fun game. So that's nice. Hope. Now I just need funds, which means I need to make more videos or books that actually sell, one or the other, or win the lottery. But honestly, winning the lottery is probably the easiest of the three, but like it's probably still not gonna happen.
Rip.
Why can't my luck extend to things outside of fucking real life?
Yeah,
So
I call
Scorpion Air
bullshit on Infested
Chronica,
Chopper
Fire
being
Cloud
a
with
worse
King Dead.
boss fight than this.
So Mortal Kombat 11 confirmed that every single character at one point will fight Chronica and beat Chronica.
Wow, so she's just confirmed to have the biggest L's of any character in Mortal Kombat.
Yes, because when the other Shang Tsung shows up, the people he got from other timelines were other people who defeated Chronica. Because Raiden defeated Chronica and so did Katana. And I believe Kung Lao did in the timeline too. Oh, it's MK1, my apologies, but yes.
Okay, that was Ship Griffin. So that's the strategy. You just force him to sit in the middle of the room and then just run away when he keeps landing, and he just gets looped. He gets looped indefinitely.
Damn.
Yes, the solution to beating Griffin is to loop him. It's almost like the solution to dealing with every boss in this game on DMD is just trap them in an infinite loop where they can't break out. Makes you wonder what the game design of this game feels like. Stop running away, fucker!
No.
Got him.
No, sir.
Alright. One more mission done. Alright, I think this is mission 14. This is surprisingly easy compared to the other DMD runs.
Yeah. I expect you to get your ass be a lot harder.
Gonna skip you losers. Oh yeah, here comes an annoying section. The stupid send scissors.
Honda. Towasaki. Yeah, everyone fought Kronika, bro. She was like the village bar stool, bro. Kronika losing in like every timeline after that point is so funny because there's also the fact how like Liu Kang also loses to Raiden in every single timeline. MK just a verse of L's for the hero's big bar. For the hero and big bar. True. You mean big bad, right?
Elevator will go up. For some reason. Like how good I am with the game. It's like, that's illegal. You need to be stopped. Oh, it's holy water. I was like, what's in there? No green orbs. Oh no. Does most of humanity know about demons and DMC? Yes and no, Pimp. No, it's not yes and no. It's just no, flat out. Most humans don't even know about demons at all, and we don't know how the governments of the world, have handled the events and the fallout of DMC5. We don't know if they're still in denial afterwards or not. DMC1 remake will have BP, weapon swap, and much more than likely. Why don't we wait until we actually have a DMC1 remake? One true God. Yes, we do, Mangler. They went and prayed to Sparta. What the fuck does that have to do with the world knowing about demons? Also, we're talking about in the modern era. We're not talking about over the course of history. We're talking about for the main timeline in the current day. Humans largely do not know about the existence of a demon. The demons. This is blatantly stated in like every source material that the existence of demons has faded into legend. They're considered like myths and superstition. Exactly. Kill me pound, and I can get more health. And then answer your questions. Need more health. Churches withhold information. DMC5 happens as well. Information was broadcast throughout the world. That doesn't matter. That's irrelevant. There's millions of people in the United States that believe bullshit today that isn't true. Despite it happening. Like, you're not going to convince me that the entire world believes of the existence of demons, even if it's being shown to them directly, when they didn't previously believe in it for like almost 1,000 or so years. It doesn't, like, some people are going to believe in it, yeah, and the people who already know about it are going to be like, well, duh. It's just in the air on whether or not they read the broadcast. Most of them probably don't. You know what? Conspiracy was made by an army officer named Paul Lindbergh in the 1950s. Well, army psyops officer. What the fuck does that have to do with what we're talking about? So yes, finally, I got my green. I have the green. Yes, and even in the modern day, when they finally found out those weirdos from Fortuna were right to pray to their demon god Sparta, they followed their example and prayed to the demon god Sparta. You really have high hopes for humanity in the DMC verse. Your optimism is appealing. They're saying conspiracy's origins came from an army psyops officer. I don't know what that has to do with anything. Like, what exactly are you trying to prove? Oh yes, now people are speaking to me. Voices in my head.
I'm back.
That you are.
What the fuck is Mosh talking about? What the hell's
That's
conspiracy
what I'm
origin?
trying to ask him.
Oh, okay. I see. Sorry about the word conspiracy. Really? It came from a PSYOPs officer? Hmm. Interesting. Why is Rock and Owl's praising Sparta?
All day. Rockin' Alice. Nothing to see here.
Hmm.
Fuck! That was so bullshit! Oh, I hate the fucking camera in this game. You know what? Back to the grenade and gun. That was my win. That cheeky little fucker turned it around.
So did you die? I'm sorry, I was looking away.
I
Or you?
did. Yes,
Alright.
as if that wasn't obvious.
I'm sorry, I just wanted to hear you say it. Belmont's
You're
under oath to
sick.
protect humanity, making out this bar bloodline. The fuck? You think DMC instead people running the government conspiracy against lizard people? Bro, I hope if DMC ever talks about humanity, like, you actually find out all the conspiracies are true and, like, their entire government's just lizard people.
The world didn't have enough problems.
No, but you find out that's the only reason humanity has actually been doing well and survives because lizard people have taken over. So they're actually altruistic. They're just like, the demons would kill us if we didn't have humanity around, so we're keeping you guys alive.
Okay, what was? I'm gonna have to reset this. This is ridiculous. What is fucking happening here? Like, holy shit! When you think about it, demons are just aliens living underground. No, no, they are not.
He has spoken.
Never been cheated so hard in my life. I need an English degree to understand Pimp Demon like Zen does. Because it's not English, it's just like his intentions.
It's okay, Mangler. Once you get a bachelor's degree, the role will be a lot easier to understand.
Bro.
Hang on, I'm having a bit of an issue. Having a bit of a creek looking down at you.
Why are we talking like linguistics matters here and it's not just reading people?
All things are linguistics.
Sure. Whoa! Fuck out of here, bitch! I'm taking your green orbs, you're not taking mine. Know your place. Your life is mine, not the other way around.
Damn.
Okay, I need a little bit of Devil Trigger to start out with. There we go.
Is it easier to get an English degree or an art degree?
It depends. Do we have an art major here?
Don't worry, I'll speak on their behalf anyways.
Oh, how very impartial of you.
It's easier to get the English degree. No, it's easier to get the. So technically art is easier, but this depends on like how abstract the art is. Because if it's like painting and shit, you actually have to paint it. You have to like write a 5-page essay on what a picture of a bird drinking water is supposed to mean. I will 100% take discussing the fucking lyrical genius of Mark fucking Twain. Or, my apologies, the reason Mark Twain uses the M word 500 times in a video, in a book, versus fucking anything an art degree person has to do. Fuck that.
That's the first example you were gonna vote for. I thought like explaining the insanity of Shakespeare would have been like a better example.
No, I need you to understand.
Oh, I'm literally gonna have to reset off of that. That's fucking insane. I've never had to use resets this many times. This is incredible.
A picture of bird drinking water is just painting a bird drinking water, you fucking idiots. Yeah, you would think so. They disagree with you.
Ours up to interpretation ended in one sentence. Something tells me that won't be sufficient for most teachers.
Yep. No, God, you want to know what I hate the most? Oh, make it as long as you need it to be. Make it as long as you think it should be. How much you think you should write? Bitch, I'm gonna give you one sentence. One. Just remember that. Worked against my art teachers. Then you open up a debate on it and discussion on why it's not up to interpretation. Catch 22 professor. And that sentence is a bird drinking water.
And then turn that debate into an essay to give to them, and use the visual designs. And you're like, there's my assignment. I gave you 10 pages. I'd be like, all right, bet. Like, they just want to make sure you understand the assignment. That's like, if you're willing to pop like a 6-page essay on them on why you firmly disagree with it and give sources, but you're also explaining how the artistic thing will work, that they'll generally be like, huh, okay. As long as it's not like against, as long as it doesn't run contrary to what they're trying to tell you, like you have to explain how you understand the assignments. At least I'd say that would work if it's in an English class. Maybe in an art class. Well, actually, no, in an art class it'd probably work more effectively than an English class, because art is up to interpretation to a certain extent.
Zim, if I ever
Whereas,
tried
like,
your
an
class,
English,
I would just write fuck off, fly back to Norway. Thank you for demon, I appreciate it. Honestly, guys, I'm gonna be real with you. I thought I was done with college. I was really ready to just like move on with my life. But then when I realized something very horrible, English, like teachers don't get paid all that much. And I'm basically gonna be living here for the next 7 years anyways. I'm just gonna go back and try and get the master's. I'll see if they accept me for the program. And I'm just gonna become a college professor, because that at least pays me money and I pick my hours. Fuck it.
I'm melting him.
You know teachers don't make any real money.
A lightning curtain, get away. Ugh.
Yeah, you can get masters and everything. You actually have to get a master's or higher to become a college professor. And also you kind of need a master's to become a librarian too, which is fucking weird.
Not a bachelor's or an associate's. It'd be that hard to catalog shit.
What are you saying, good sir?
It'd be that difficult to catalog something.
I agree with you. That's why it sucks.
Like, at that point, why does that even matter when I could just read the material needed to get you the degree? But, like, does it not count because I didn't get an official certificate from some fucking institution?
Yeah.
Well,
Zim, are you ever gonna play Devil May Cry PLC? Yes. Hang on, I'm buying a secret lair right now.
God damn it. Stop catching my... This is why Griffin fucking sucks. He's so goddamn clunky.
I think teachers here earn 4.5k a month. Fuck it. I might as well buy that last Fist of North Star guidebook while I'm doing this. My parents never let me take that for college. Don't take this the wrong way, but like, your parents probably shouldn't be dictating how much you, like, what you do in terms of like your college. Just being honest. No, Wolverine should have taken that.
Fuck! How does this keep happening? That fucker has no health left! That is so stupid! Holy shit!
Hang on, hang on,
He
hang
has
on.
no health left!
Hang on, hang on, hang on, hang on. Who said it was easy to be an English teacher? Art and English are not easy. I'm just saying that between the two of them, I would rather get an English degree because art has stupid fucking questions like what I said. Also, hello, Nguyen. No,
No degree is easy to get, because the process for getting
Mangler
degrees
will
is
keep
tedious
working.
and expensive. Yes, I'll keep suffering.
Shh. Your art teacher now works at Burger King? Don't say that. Can I just say how much I hate hang on. Is this 29? This is 2017? I think I've told you this, Mangler, but I've gotten to the point now. Okay, thank God, it's just the thing. Oh, it's pretty sweet, Newman. It's pretty sweet. Yeah, I'm almost done with all the text for the current cards for the current deck I was working on. And then afterwards, afterwards, I'm gonna go full steam ahead and finish the book, so I can move on to the next one. Why don't you become a translator? Don't they pay more? Yeah, but I have to learn. I have to translate a language. Okay, now I have to go check to make sure before I buy this Fist of the North Star guidebook that I don't own this Fist of the North Star guidebook.
I had to reset. Because he hit me with a dive bomb attack that took all my fucking health, even though I iframed. He left a stupid lightning splash attack that does damage on the impact. Infuriating.
Yeah, I can hear you. I can hear you. Hang on.
Where's the grenade gun? There we go. Okay. Only 5? Wow, that's pretty good.
I'm here. Oh, you're checking your desk?
Yeah. Remember, you can do fireball, you can do so much damage. That doesn't really matter, Error, because the main issue and the main reason I'm taking damage is because of the dive bombs that Griffin's doing when he lands, which just give him absolute priority.
Oh, God. Okay, cool.
Okay,
We're
I'm
good
just
to
gonna
go.
have to jump away from him then.
New hand, didn't
Oh.
Kyle need something to work on? Hang on. Alright, cool. I don't own this guidebook.
What just happened?
What?
I hit it with Meteor and he teleported across the room and fell to the ground, almost unconscious. Never had that happen before.
Wow. Wow. So this is kind of crazy.
Bro, how did your flag have a fucking hitbox there? And his head hit me.
Alright.
Holy fucking stupid bird. Worst flying enemy ever. I don't want anyone to ever tell me the infested chopper is worse.
Mangler
When I
shot's
can at
level
least
6.
just shoot the damn thing.
Oh, did he die? Sure.
No, I killed him.
Oh, alright.
Or yes, he died. I did not. Griffin died.
Good. Good. Alright,
Fuck
so
infested chopper.
I actually
Or
got
no, fuck Griffin.
I actually got pretty chill right now. Apparently, I was able to buy a Fist of the North Star guidebook without it charging me Shipping.
What's your favorite Devil May Cry game? Probably either 3 or 5. I think 3 would be in all categories. Probably 5 because 3 would be in all categories if it had style switch.
Sweet. That only cost me $24 for Fist of the North Star guidebook. That's crazy. They usually cost me like 40. And how are you enjoying that, Rockin' Alice? Well, mine are in
PlayStation Zero
Japanese.
did a video explaining why Halo 5 campaign didn't work. When I saw that, I was like, no, campaign was perfect. I don't trust anything from that guy's video channel. After I saw his video on the Spartans,
Didn't like it.
dude couldn't read the books to save his life. No, he's just stating stuff that was objectively inaccurate. I mean, I guess I didn't like that. Yes, you're correct. But I didn't like it because it was factually incorrect, not because I disagreed with it. Alright, let's get out of here. This mission 16 is Nightmare of Darkness. I believe this is the first Nightmare fight, and then the next mission is Nello Angelo 3. First Nightmare fight, if I recall, is the easiest health-wise, but it's also one of the worst ones room-wise, because the level design for Nightmare is not great on the first.
Rockin' Alice, you aren't supposed to buy Marvel stuff. You need SPN stuff. That was SPN.
What is he talking about? Isn't that like the sports channel thing?
That's ESPN.
Not the plasmids! And you have exploded, good sir.
Supernatural, guys. G's. Ah, I
You by
see.
both, pimp. You can buy both, allegedly.
Mangler should have known better. Mangler calls himself a fan.
Your word. There's a shadow in this hallway. Yes, that is a shadow. Easy money.
Oh, actually, that reminds me. Actually, thank goodness I saw that right now. Hang on. I need to put pause on my Murph AI account so it doesn't fucking charge me this month.
Yes, but actually no, because I said so low. Get good scrub. Oh, got me.
Why should I have more purple in DMC5? Not sure. Alright, cool. Sweet. Alright, so that's not... Okay, so I'm not gonna owe an extra $30. But that means during the time that AI subscription is paused, I need to make some videos so I can start using the AI again. Did Mangler die? No, he did not. Actually, you know, I didn't even consider the fact you're probably not even gonna reach Moondis. Jim, you should do more videos on weapons, lol. I could. They wouldn't be that hard. It's just that there aren't that many weapons worth talking about. The main reason I made a video on the high frequency blade which was specifically because I didn't like all the wank for the high frequency blade, and it kind of like it didn't piss me off, but it was super fucking annoying dealing with it. Also, you also need regular videos, protagonist swap, how powerful videos, fish, Shire Punk you scrub. I'm working on it. I'm working on it, and how powerful videos are big videos now, so that's kind of why those take a while. What the? Something wrong, Jeremy? So I'm on Reddit right now, and I saw a popularity poll for Jujutsu Kaisen. And the thing is fucking the fourth and fifth most popular characters are Ghetto, a super racist guy who wants to kill everybody, and a guy who just hates women, and that's it. The fourth and fifth most popular characters in Jujutsu Kaisen. The guy has no other traits but hating women. It's fucking great. First place is Gojo, second place is Yuji, and third place is fucking Megumin. Sukuna's like ninth, which is fucking hilarious. I just found it funny, like, the fucking woman here is the one there.
Okay, I couldn't
Why are
reach
you
the.
describing Rinzen? Wow.
I was saying, if he hates women, he must just be Noitora then.
Yes.
I said because that's literally Noitora's entire character. Like all the other Spadas and characters in Bleach have something about them that makes them significant or unique. Noitora's entire personality, aside from like fighting people that are weaker than him, is just that he hates Neliel and people like Hollybell because they're women. Even Tesla's like, why do you hate them so much? It's like, because she's a woman. I'm like, okay. At least we don't have to dance around the issue for another 20 chapters.
Yeah.
Are they? Finally. How many missions do you have left to do? This mission, mission 18, 20, 21, and 22. 23 is not really like a full mission, but I guess if you want to count 23, I have 6.5 missions left. It's done. Almost done, boys.
I would never understand people who say Halo after 3 should have been much darker. No, it should not, and it wouldn't make logical sense. Halo should have ended at 3. There shouldn't have been a sequel series. If anything, what should have
Halo was never supposed to end at 3.
literally the entire Covenant War ends in 3. It should have ended with 3.
Yeah, and the legendary ending has them drifting off to a new planet. They never
Yes.
intended to end it there.
Bro, you leave it open ended. There are plenty of games where they have it open ended like that. The trilogy's over. I think a great example of this is Mass Effect. In Mass Effect 3's ending, your party is stranded on a planet after Shepard, shepherds.
So,
But
aside
we
from
never
the
find out what
fact
happens to
that
them.
the entire Covenant is still in disarray, we've learned virtually nothing about the Forerunners, and the Flood shouldn't even be defeated at this point. There's no reason for me to believe the
Literally,
trilogy's over when there's an ending
the
that's.
flood is dead, as far as we know, because a lot of the
The Flood
information
is
that
not
a
fucking
lot of
dead.
the information that came out that would make the flood come back came out after Halo 3, or would you disagree with that?
No,
The
even
Chrono
I would
Grave
disagree with
Mine
that because
and all that shit.
even with Halo, no,
Go on.
even with Halo 1, they established the Flood when the ring exploded didn't die, and they flew
Yes.
off into space.
Well,
So why would I assume they were
the
just
idea
limited to that?
of a grave mine coming back, the idea of the flood building themselves up like that again, only came out in lore after Halo 3. If the series had ended with Halo 3, the flood would have just been a couple spores on some rings and probably would never have caused problems again because the grave mine's gone, and the Covenant would have been fractured and destroyed.
There's still flood even on the enclosed shield worlds in fucking Halo Wars.
Mangler, those floods aren't grave mines. They wouldn't have made a big difference.
That wouldn't matter. It still means the flood is around, and they have enough to make a small army.
In Halo 3, it was supposed to confirm that the Hunters are the Forerunners. Mangler, without a grave mine, the flood just isn't that dangerous. Let's be perfectly real here. Send fucking the Arbiter in for about a week with a flamethrower, and he'll get the job done.
Arbiter ain't your average person. How many times are you gonna say this?
Not the problem.
The idea that the humans being the Forerunners is like a pretty, I don't want to say stupid, but it's like genuinely like,
No.
how do I say this? Scientifically like embarrassing to assert that.
So the Halo novels called them Reclaimers, but it never made sense why the Forerunner technology only worked with humanity if there wasn't supposed to be some connection between them, like descendants.
I acknowledge there was a connection, but you don't need to be a descendant to do that. Not for a race that can genetically modify their DNA.
Was that before or after Halo 3? So this is the problem. Is like how much of your information
before then, because no. So I'm talking like even before then, because even in the limited editions for Halo 3, they acknowledge, at least Guilty Spark acknowledges, that the Spartans and Master Chief is not even considered a human. He identifies him as a reclaimer. He does not consider humans to be reclaimers. He considers them Homo sapiens.
All humans are considered reclaimers. In the novel of Harvest,
no,
the machine
that is incorrect.
Their object just like checks all of the humans on Harvest as reclaimers.
I understand that, but the actual, like, the way they're being classified by a monitor that's actively studying them doesn't even identify the Homo sapiens, that being the humans, as reclaimers. Like, they're considered a heightened species.
It's more than likely it's looking at the exceptional ones, referring to them as the reclaimers because they're exceptional, not that humanity as a whole isn't the reclaimers.
My point being that the idea of even genetically improving a society to make them more powerful, or I guess make them more advanced, maybe not more powerful specifically, is something that's not unknown to Spark. I don't know why we would assume they have to be descendants. They could just be people that can activate the same DNA. But I've said this before, that even if you believe that, that's still one of the most retarded positions to have in writing, just in general. Because the humans don't even spend any time reclaiming the fucking technology. They spend most of their time destroying it. I don't give a shit what the reasoning is. It's such a stupid ass fucking writing point.
No, because they were supposed to be the reclaimers by the Forerunner standards, but mankind destroys the rings because there's a fucking symbiotic threat.
I said it doesn't fucking matter what the reasoning is. They don't reclaim shit.
How does it not matter? The Forerunners would just have been wrong, or their original intended purpose for the rings was just like destroyed because of a fucking religious society. They couldn't account for the future, you know. Because if they did, they would just gone cutter so they could win the fucking flood.
Considering everything we learn about them, even in the original series, there's no reason they shouldn't have been able to account for that. I'm
going to be honest. I don't think there was that much information.
Entire planet.
There wasn't that much information about the Forerunners prior to the fucking. Wait, can you still lock this one too?
You can still lock all of them.
Okay. Hang on. Motherfuckers, it took a few days for them to make a proto-mine in Halo 1. Okay, so is there any lore information prior to Halo 3 that confirmed that the proto-mine was made on Halo 1 or that the grave mine was on Halo 1?
No, it's made on Halo 1.
Let me be clear here. Wait, what?
It's never established to be the grave mine from 2.
So is there lore prior to Halo 1 or Halo 3's ending that confirms there was something like a grave mine on Halo?
Halo 1 is a proto-grave mine.
Is that's confirmed in Halo 1? Not with the new lore information.
In the novels.
Okay. So if I read First Strike, it'll refer to the grave mine there as a proto grave mine made by the Flood, just building up there.
Well, no, it wouldn't be in First Strike. It would be in the Flood.
That's true. That's true. So that would be in the Flood then, the original version, because I believe
Yeah.
the Flood got re-released. I don't know if the re-releases actually added new lore or retcon lore to make it more
So
consistent.
the re-releases just add like an end scene, and then they add like they mainly fix dates and specific statements in regards to when humanity discovers certain alien races to make it more in line with games like Halo Wars
Okay,
and
so
Halo Reach.
okay, so then there were some lore changes in the re-releases to fall in line with the current established lore.
Yes, but they were only really to fix the timeline or like
No,
number
no,
of
no, no, no,
ships
no.
in the Battle of Reach.
All that tells me is that I need to go find an original copy of the book to read it first. Then I'm sure you're right, and it's not that substantial of a lore change, but I have to see the original copy
What would this even like make a difference for? Like, I'm just wondering.
because like I want to check and see how much quote unquote established lore for the Flood existed prior to the prior to Halo 3's ending.
There is not much.
That
You're
it,
really like
Well, that's the point. That's the point I'm getting at. Because when you're over here telling me the Flood are still a threat, when Halo 3 came out, that wouldn't have been established. Or at least I don't believe it would have been established. And if that's the case, then the Flood wouldn't be something to worry about with Halo 3's ending.
you would still assume the Flood broke out of an installation in Halo 2, even without the guidebooks. We're just not told the time period
But
it's
Halo
active.
Wars. Does Halo Wars predate Halo 3? No, it's after, so we can't use that. I guess the point I'll point out here is that the Flood actually is a pretty containable threat when looking at the first 3 games. Yeah, they catch people off guard, 100%, but the elites and humans deal with them pretty easily, and the Covenant would have killed the Flood on their own if they weren't busy trying to fucking activate the ring. Like, yeah, they lost fucking, what's it called?
There we go. We got him.
What's the fucking ship called that they're on? The big
Hi,
one.
Charity.
High Charity, thank you. Yeah, they lost High Charity, but realistically speaking, if the Covenant wasn't going for the rings and they wanted to take High Charity back, it would not have been hard for them to do so. Especially because the Grave Mine's just chilling out in some random fucking, like, base or somewhere.
I would disagree on that just because the amount of people in High Charity gives you so much biomass. You're probably not going to get caught off guard again.
I mean, yeah, but we literally fucking see that, like, even in Halo Wars, well, I guess this is Halo Wars 2, so a little unfair, but, like, I mean, even the Banished can handle the Flood from it with relative
Yeah, but
ease.
as we find out in Halo Wars 2, that High Charity has been concealed behind an energy barrier, is on 24/7 surveillance from the Sentinels, and has been starved of biomass for like 6-something years, and then it has the entire Banished Armada on top of it. So I feel like that's not really fair compared to the Covenant having to deal with a fresh.
The Covenant's numbers would be sufficiently greater, and worst case scenario, they just bombard it from orbit. The Covenant were not afraid of glassing. What people think Guilty Spark is saying when you are a Forerunner, like actually Forerunners from like 100,000 years ago, what Guilty Spark is actually meaning, you are Forerunners because the Forerunners created you. Yeah, they don't establish that lore very well in the
Doesn't really make
original
a difference what
prior
Spark's
3.
referring to.
Like the problem with Halo is that a lot of Halo lore is added post the events of the original trilogy. I think since Halo 3 came out, they had like 30 books, like 15 animated things or spin-off movies and stuff of that nature, and then like
It's few and not that many. It's just that Legends had a lot of shorts. It was like
so
one
so 15
collection of like shorts of things.
so 15 okay.
Not 15
So 15.
specifically.
So 15,
Like
alright.
like 7. Well, where are you getting 15 from?
Well, there's like 7 in Halo Legends alone, so that's like 7 right there.
Where are the other 7 or 8 coming from?
I don't have to explain myself to you. So, if Halo was darker after 3, it could have been better. No, Halo could have been better after fucking 3 if they didn't fucking blow their load on Halo 4 so badly. And then Halo 5 also was... Halo 5 was Halo 5. And,
I don't know what you're talking about. Halo 4 produced the best fucking series, best fucking lore we've ever had about the Forerunners. because of Halo 4 that we got the Foreigner trilogy of books and all their spin-offs as well, and all their comics and all their guidebooks. Like, we literally had the golden age of Halo lore because of Halo 4.
Should have spread out over several games. Do you really compare the Banished, who actually know what they're doing, to the Covenant, who are, for a sci-fi government, stupid as fuck? The technology would be about the same, and the resources and the tactics. And actually, I'm actually gonna give a fucking hot take here. I think the Covenant's better at fucking dealing. I think the Covenant would actually do a better job of dealing with the Flood, because all the Covenant would do is just fucking immediately blow up the planet or just glass the surface. The Banished tend to not actually. Do the Banished even glass? Do they even glass, bro?
If the Flood's involved, yeah. They don't typically glass people because there's no point in glassing people just for existing. But, you know, if you
Yeah.
have the Flood, Zem's like, oh, not genocidal, not good enough. Should have been willing to cleanse all life.
The tech would not be the same. Lies, Zim, lies. I mean, I guess if you're gonna, I guess technically the Banished tech is better, technically, but like the difference would be like, for the more
Where's
important
the
shit, it'd
egg?
be nominal.
Where's the egg, though?
Did you cook the stone?
I did not cook the egg, in fact. I am looking for the egg.
No one help him. He deserves this.
I think I know where it is. I will find the egg.
Yeah, because but for their glassing technology and shield technology, it should be roughly the same.
Shielding, no, because they do not have the same spec restrictions that the Prophets have on Covenant ships.
Okay, but that wouldn't matter fighting the Flood anyways. It's not like the Flood's gonna fucking...
Kind of would, because the Flood would have like inferior ships. If the Flood have like Covenant used ships.
No. What I mean is like for dealing with the Flood infestations, like the ship shields don't really matter because it's not like the Flood's gonna climb up to the fucking heavens.
Clearly, you underestimate their prowess.
The difference is they can fuck up the Infinity. The Covenant probably would need far more numbers. I'm super right. The Covenant has far more numbers.
Covenant has tried.
They have
The
what
Covenant
they
has
have
tried to fuck with the Infinity, and they died.
And also, well, actually, that's a Covenant post Halo 3, right? You're referring to like the Neo Covenant or whatever.
Yeah, but that you don't seem to understand that the Covenant post Halo 3, the Storm Covenant that it's referring to, is just a small fleet of the same cruisers, and
yes, but it's
the
small. That's
Infinity takes out like 4 or 5 of them in an instant. So even if you brought a large fleet, the Infinity would still solo them regardless.
Does it solo super carriers then?
Yeah, no, dude, it literally tanks 3 blasts from an orbital platform with no shields, and it's like, oh, okay, we'll just go get repairs later. And on panel, they state that the orbital platforms are capable of melting continents.
Wow,
There is
and they literally got beat by a guy crashing the ship into it. That's funny. Fucking worthless.
I mean, what else are you supposed to do?
My shield can withstand continental attacks. Hey, that's pretty cool, man. But I'm just gonna crash into you, and that's gonna be that.
I feel like you're significantly downplaying the effects of this.
I mean, I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry, but apparently all it takes to beat the fucking greatest ship the UNSC ever built, all it takes, apparently, is simply just, I don't know, crash into it.
With, like, reverse engineered Forerunner tech.
That's crazy,
of the highest order. Not that dollar store imitation version that the Covenant bring out. Alright, I gotta finish him now.
For only 200, the difference is they can fuck up the for only $200, you can contribute to this conversation by buying the guidebook. No.
It doesn't cost that much. Oh my fucking god! Griffin, fuck off! You stupid shit! God, I hate this enemy. He kills me even when he's not the boss!
Damn.
Piece
Alright,
of shit!
that hits you at 6. Man, Griffin just fucking ruined this run for you.
Funny because I skipped his first fight and dominated his second one. It's just Griffin 3. It's not even the same version of Griffin 3 either. Alright, let me just I'm gonna skip Griffin this time. I'm not letting him suck me in there. That's just not gonna end well for anyone involved.
Oh yeah, so Death Battle reached their $700,000 trade or like Kickstarter goal. So they are going to
I got
do
clipped.
Godzilla. What?
I got clipped.
Damn.
Tell me
So
about
they are.
Godzilla and
I was gonna say they're gonna do
Go ahead.
Godzilla versus Hulk now as a matchup.
wait, Hulk?
Yep.
Why?
Godzilla. I have no fucking clue what the connections are, bro.
They're
Oh,
both green, depending on the version,
I was like Godzilla's
or gray,
like gray.
depending on the version.
Mm.
Fucking boomerang. Lost to the worst goddamn nightmare. Stupid ass fucking boomerang. God, I'm just getting cheated this entire fucking run. Not a single fair fucking death.
And you're
I
currently at
wasn't
7.
expecting much, but holy shit.
What'd you
Oh,
what'd
thank
you
you.
what'd you put for yourself this time? Like what was your like limit this time?
16.
Oh, so you knew this was gonna happen.
Yeah. Well, I didn't know this one was going to happen. I expected it to be mostly just Griffin and shadows. Lots and lots of shadow deaths. I've actually had a surprisingly small amount of shadow deaths. Actually, I don't think I've died to a single shadow this run.
Nice.
Why is he taunting the... Okay. Strange.
I'm gonna go see you. Thanks for stopping by for team. Really appreciate it.
Oh no! Not the gun. Okay. I literally jump kicked it, but alright. I might have to go inside to get Griffin out. At this rate with the amount of damage I'm doing.
Yeah. We're gonna go in and fucking risk Griffith again.
Risk it all to win it all, maybe?
Well, isn't the strategy for these boss fights to like drop like Nightmare down to like the lowest possible bar before you just go in, and then that way you can just kill him out as soon as you get out of it?
Yes. But it works best with Nello and Phantom because Nello and Phantom are well-designed bosses. Griffin is not.
Damn.
His boss cameras also kind of aids. Whereas Nightmare 3 is very small. Oh, no. Good thing I DT'd when I did.
Hello, Mangler, another? Damn, Sparta. That's cold-blooded.
You just refer to him as other.
You did?
Rude. Alright. This will probably be a bad decision. I don't have enough health to make it matter. I think I'm just going to do a little bit of damage to Nightmare, and then I'm just going to cut out his health.
Did you restart or did you die?
I restarted. You guys became friends a year before DMC5? No, after DMC5. I did not know him in the lead up to DMC5. No, that would have been way more stressful the first year, because that was when all the theory crafting was happening in 2018. Those were some of like the most enjoyable, also the most stressful conversations I've ever had about lore. But like right up to the release of 5.
You guys became friends a year before DMC 5? No. So, I already said this before, but you can find the stream where we first met. But I met Devil first because I was there streaming a DMC5 playthrough on Son of Sparta. I was there streaming it, and then Devil hits me up about this really weird argument about boss attacks not being usable for scaling. And 5 years isn't that long. Yeah,
Why
that's
is it
true.
not working? This room is terrible.
How long did you
I can
think?
definitively say. Go ahead.
How long did you think we knew each other? Mangler. Mangler made that argument. That was Mangler's argument all those years ago. And then I invited Mangler to do a DMC video later on since he was so knowledgeable about it. And the rest is history.
Can we
I actually
get
don't,
this man out of the wall?
I actually don't remember why I ever asked him to, actually. I think you were like super like respectful about it, so I was like, this guy seems fine to do a video with.
And I was like, all right, guys, now that I'm on the mic, let me tell you what you're wrong. No, it was it was a little more nuanced than that, but
Mangler, what the fuck were you smoking back then?
the good shit. You have to understand that it wasn't just mine, but a lot of our arguments were like pretty limited based on what we were scaling at the time. I mean, we legitimately thought Dante scaled to solar system level at the most in DMC3 just because of one statement, and we thought he never jumped above solar system until he went to the demon world. Even though nothing in the lore supported that specific tiering, like the lore only supports them being scaled to the highest possible degree or nothing at all. There's no like star level meta in DMC. It doesn't exist. Where's the egg? Damn it. I'd pay to see Mangler smoke some weed. It'd be fun. Not for me. I would not enjoy it. Where's the egg? Did I already pick it up? Yes, I did. Oh, I'm just an idiot. Alright. Well, we knew that. Where's the egg? That's what I'm saying. And you guys didn't believe in Uni DMC back? No, we did. We just scaled it in the weirdest possible way, where it was tied to the demon world. But like realistically speaking, Dante has feats outside of that would put him at Uni. That's not like it goes away. Well, like we didn't seem to understand that Dante is just weaker without the demon world. He doesn't become infinitely weaker, dimensionally weaker. Because nothing in the series supports him being presented that way. DMC1 when it starts becoming uni? No, it starts becoming uni at the very beginning of the timeline. Because I want to explain something like very clearly here. Every DMC game that adds lore or more stuff to the series makes it clear that the level of power that the characters have is just weaker if they're in the human world at all times. There are uni feats and even low multi feats at the beginning of the series. And the higher versions just upscale. So it doesn't become uni at the start of 1, it becomes uni at the beginning of the timeline. And then when you understand what the demon world scales do, it becomes higher dimensional at the beginning of the timeline. What the? Why is he taunting? Fucking dipshit.
Dude, all DMC scalings were so weird. I might go with the beginning of the timeline is DMC1 novels though. Okay, so you guys have to remember when we did this shit all back then, we didn't have access to everything we do now. We got a lot more information since then. The information existed, we just didn't have it.
I'm gonna murder Nightmare. I'm gonna fucking murder him. I'm gonna kill him. And then I'm gonna eat him. In that order.
Oh, so I decided to check the Aerosite Discord just to see what's been going on there, and for some reason, the creator of the series went on a massive lore dump like 6 months ago because the lore server's kind of like the lore part's kind of dead. And I just read through it, and I'm like, all right, so it does confirm Suffering was going to merge the worlds. He was going to destroy the barrier, perfect. But he also says a lot of lore that like there's no way to figure out that's what happened, which is so fucking weird.
Understand that we didn't have like most of the novels. Like I had read DMC3 manga at the time. I wanted to read 1 and 2. I just was like, oh no, I don't know if I want to get into that yet, and I didn't have links to read them. Couldn't read 4s because it had a bad translation, and 5 didn't exist. Actually, no, 5's novel did exist, but nobody had a translation for it at all.
Actually, funnily enough,
and then for the guidebooks, I explicitly I explicitly stated I was not going to use the guidebooks because the guidebooks exist for gameplay purposes. Therefore, I shouldn't take anything in them. That was actually one of my stances, as I made very clear. Zim should remember this.
I do. Way back in the day.
And then I wasn't using the anime just because I had watched the anime. I was like, yeah, I'm not going to use anything I haven't watched.
More Tales remasters? Nice. So was DMC1, then DMC3 novel?
No. It was DMC1's novel, then DMC3's manga, then DMC3, then DMC1, then the anime, then 2's novel, then 2, then 4, and 4's novel, then 5's novel, then 5, and Visions of V. And then POC came along afterwards and was right after 3.
The demon tank is. So, to be clear, the infested chopper and the infested tank are not the demons. The demon is infecting those things to use them.
I'd rather fight that than this. Goddamn. Boring, monotonous shit. Also extremely dangerous.
Yes. Why does it not happen more often? Because every time. So I'm gonna say it. You guys might disagree with me, but I'll tell you guys right now. Every time DMC has gone out of its way to create something new and unique, the fans shit on it.
I think that's true most of the time. There's probably a few instances where it isn't, but then probably the broad majority of assets in that creation are probably not completely original.
Every time,
Like you
without
could say there
fail.
are original concepts in total.
Every
Sorry. You could say there are
time.
original concepts in total.
Every time,
Okay,
without
I'm
fail.
trying to explain my point.
Every time, without fail, DMC fans hate it. Go on, say it again. Say it again. Come on, I'm waiting. Come on.
Hang on. Gotta reset because fucking nightmare shit boss. So I was saying that even like DMC4, for example, has largely cool ideas with the idea of like some artificial demon constructs like the Savior, and I guess more examples of like some hybrids. Well, actually, no. Almost everything in DMC4 is totally taken from other source material in the series, just taken a different way. But then, like the stuff in DMC4 that people like is primarily like Mundus's demons, the Order of the Sword, and things like the Angelos, which are all just stuff from DMC1 or are slightly different versions of things that came from DMC2. They're not original concepts. And then DMC5 just has like a ton of enemies from DMC1 and DMC3. It does have some original ones, but yeah.
Every time.
He's
All right.
largely correct. Like most times new material is made, it's not an original idea. And the fans don't have a problem with it. But when it's something completely original, they're like, it sucks.
Chat, you have to understand. I'm just being reasonable here.
Here's my hot take. DMC1 and DMC2 are like the only completely original games in the series.
Every time.
They're supposed to disagree with me.
No,
Fool!
no. I agree. I actually do agree with that one. I think that's where DMC suffers the most of. Um, because they try to play it too safe, and as a result, we get less variety, and that impacts the game. That impacts the lore, impacts the story. They're too scared.
I understand they want to keep things consistent sometimes, but it's okay to be a little risky. A little risky frisky.
What
I
the?
thought DMC3 was in between 3 and 1's novels. No. What?
I want more demon tank. I'm sorry.
Demon tank. The infested tank was actually enjoyable to fight because it doesn't force me to fight 50 million fucking enemies at one time. I just have to deal with the one machine gun and the tank blasts, and that's it. Could have been a little more interesting, but like that's kind of the point of the weapon is just to infest an existing slow-moving object, and then have you deal with it. Whereas this enemy is also a slow-moving object that has tons of projectiles, but it's horrible. It is garbage.
Damn.
There we go. Broken. Got you.
Mangler, did you die another time?
No. I
You did
reset
not?
mission several times,
Okay.
but I did not die in that instance. No! No, he sucked me in. Damn it.
Does resetting count?
Well,
Lol. It does not.
as I make very clear, I can send you guys the rules for this challenge if you want. Technically, it's a
Believe me.
co-op run, but you can do it
Believe
solo.
me, if it did.
Tim's like, yeah, fuck yeah, it would matter.
Well, can we get a judge on this? Unfortunately, Mangler's the one who made the rules.
I am the judge, jury, and execution.
So just this once, he is 100% correct. I call on the power of Sparta to judge this man.
Oh my god! How is Griffin this fucking hard? Oh, that's right, because he has that stupid goddamn airwave that body blocks you across the fucking room, even if you're a Devil Trigger. Because Devil Trigger has no fucking armor in this game. That's it. I'm never getting pulled in there again. Fucking Christ.
You,
All these lives wasted on this dipshit.
you want? You want to talk
I
about
am
it?
very angry right now. No,
All right, chat. Don't
like, holy shit! Don't let anyone ever tell you DMC2 is the worst game ever made, or the worst DMC game, when this abomination exists. This is just one boss, and this entire shitbox of a run.
he's out of line, chat, but he is right. Don't forget that.
How am I out of line? Was it my tone?
No,
I'm sorry.
no, it's fine. It's fine.
Oh, all the bullets. Oh! Reset again, because the boomerang didn't clear when I jumped and parried it. Jesus Christ. This is why I play DMC4, the superior game. Literally any game is superior to DMC1.
DMC1 gameplay is asked to BH. Why don't you spam taunts?
I am, but like that wouldn't really
The rage
matter. Like
pencil maker. Go on.
having more devil trigger. First of all, I do. Second of all, having more devil trigger doesn't change the problems with devil trigger in the game. It doesn't heal you on DMD, which is the main reason I keep running out of health. It doesn't give you armor,
Uh-huh.
so you just die.
Uh-huh.
Hang on.
DMC1 DT does heal. I don't know if it heals on DMD though.
It does not heal on DMD, is what I said. It just doesn't heal on DMD. It heals on normal and hard mode.
Or cast
Hang on.
gun, lore gun, by the way. It's not gonna work.
Ugh. The underwater sections are ass. Ugh. I never played DMC1 DMD. Bless your soul. You poor innocent child.
Just do what Zim does and use Power of Hope. Too true.
It looks worse than DMC3's DMD. DMC3's DMD has rough spots, but on average, DMC3's DMD is actually fun to play. Because you have tons of resources and things that you can actually use. It's just the enemies have a little too much health, but you do have, like, you know, jump cancel spam. You do have, like, a DT explosion that you can use. You do have, like, tons of, like, specific DT strats. And, like, Gunslinger, Quicksilver, certain sword master strats. Like, you have a lot of tools in DMC3, even without the style switcher.
Yeah, chessboard is the main issue in DMC, DMD.
Yeah, you're doing fine for most of it. There are some difficulty spikes at certain missions, but you're usually fine. And then you get to mission 18, you're like, what is this? Life is pain. Like, missions 18, 19, and 20 is where the game spikes. It has the same sort of problem that DMC2's DMD does, except 2's kind of goes up and down once it hits 15, 16, 17, and 18. And it depends on the mission. Because I would say mission 15 is a lot harder than mission 16 in DMC2. Because the mission 16 is only a problem with due to Trismagia. Like, that actual mission is not a problem. But then, like, mission 15 is just giant wave survival where they just throw abyss goats at you. And the mission 17, I would say, is harder than 18, because Arius' boss fight has so much more pressure than Argosax does. But Argosax is also a 2-phase boss fight, so take that one now, you will. Oh no. Wow, okay. I gotta reset again, because I did way too much damage. Holy shit. I think is the worst part of the MC2 DMD, probably. He most likely is if you're on Dante's playthrough. If it's Lucia's, it's probably the fish. Usually 5 is just tanky, but probably the easiest DMD. No, that would be 4s. The enemies in 4 don't have enough health. You just kind of shred them. DMC 4 has less health but more aggro. That's kind of true, kind of not. Like, depends on the enemy, because most enemies are kind of unchanged by the Devil Trigger. I'd say really only the assaults get more aggressive. Oh wow, that's just fucking fair. I'd say really only the assaults get like super aggressive, or like the frosts. Zim versus DMC1 DMD. What the hell just hit me? Okay, resetting that. My God. What is this bullshit? Most lesser demons are in groups, but yes, alone. Yeah, that wouldn't really matter. Like they don't like aggro alone or in groups unless they're specific enemies, and that's really just like the Basilisk, the Frost, and like the assaults. Angelos are about the same, give or take.
Sorry, stretching.
Got him. Did you do all that while stretching?
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat all of DMC1 and DMD while stretching.
Yep.
Just that good. Team attacks are more of a thing in 4 versus 5 too. It's more aggro. I don't see what you talked about. Like I just played through 4 DMD. They don't team attack me. They don't combo together. What are these team attacks you're talking about? Are you just talking about being swarmed? Like none of their attacks combo into one another. Kirkos will do a team attack of a bunch of Helmbreakers. Okay, so you're just talking about being swarmed then. Kyle versus DMC1 DMD. Kyle probably doesn't survive that.
Zim versus Kyle DMC3 DMD challenge. No.
Gotcha. Alright. He is down 1/3 of his health.
What power hope is the cope the gaze of war have? What the fuck?
Oh, broken.
What even is the power of hope? Its abilities?
Actually, I can explain it perfectly. It makes you hopeful. It makes you hopeful for an explanation of what the power of hope is. That's the power of hope's ability.
No, this doesn't believe hard enough.
It's the physical manifestation of copium.
Which of course means that it's unbeatable by all metrics.
Truthfully though, it's just the force of hope in the God of War universe, but it's something that's like not that strong. Like it just scales above wherever the gods is. I mean, I guess it's decent and it has conceptual powers, but it's not that. It's not built that different.
It's like the imagination ability Baki has in the Lens Fallacy moment. Oh, so it's nothing? It can help Mangler beat DMD? True.
Okay.
There's no game statements about the power of hope or guidebook statements? No, because so it's just a so all it says specifically is that it's a power that would help Kratos kill the gods. That's all it's ever been. Did you finally beat this boss? Holy fuck!
No, he's still alive.
Damn,
He's got a smidge of health.
feels bad.
Getting caught because of bad collision. Okay, fuck you. I win. You suck. Goodbye.
Mangler said, after a hard-fought battle.
Ugh. Somehow Nightmare 3 is actually better than that.
Dude, are
But
you?
it's mainly because the... I'm sorry, what?
You're fucking crazy.
It's mainly because the room is better. That room is terrible because of the camera angles, but Nightmare 3 is like a lot smaller. So when he throws projectiles at you, you can deflect everything just by jumping. It's super easy because it's all compact. What am I at right now? Like 6 or 7 deaths?
You're at 8.
God damn it. That worthless swine.
I was gonna say, you got Griffin really sat you down, bro, and just told you, no.
Even when I'm already dead, I'm still gonna steal things from you. Alright, this is the mirror dimension level. We don't have any bosses here. I can just kill nobody's, and then run inside. And the next mission is Nightmare 3, and then I run to the gate, and then Moondis time.
You were the fried chicken Mangler, not Griffin. Lol. Damn.
Are you trying to say Griffin was like, I want some KFC, but I can't eat myself? Hey Dante, get over here. Alright. You wanted to eat Griffin? Actually, I wanted to eat Nightmare. I've never wanted to eat Griffin. I've never gotten so mad at Griffin that I wanted to eat him, but I have gotten mad enough at Nightmare that I've wanted to eat him. If I've gotten to the point where I want to consume you, I am upset. Or I'm just playing Prototype, and that's my default response to everything. Alright, I need some food, because we're about to get to like 2 of the sweatiest missions in the campaign. Hang on.
I think Mangler's played too much Prototype. Lol, yeah. Mangler's for real so fast to finish the game. Yeah. Dead Rising 2 or 3 is when you're ready, we play a co-op with Kyle or Mangler's in. It's confirmed. What do you mean it's been confirmed? Because 4 is bad? Damn. Why? I thought Dead Rising 3 was bad. Dead Rising 4 is the one with Frank West, right? That's where Frank comes back?
Yes, that is correct. Now, people like Dead Rising 3. They just don't like 4.
I see.
Probably remake Off the Record 2. I would only care for a remake of 2 if the movement was made like it was in 1. Because 2 feels very sluggish. A lot of times. Super sluggish. 2 is fun. Never said it wasn't fun. I said it was sluggish. The movement, yeah. When I say when I say 2, I'm also referring to Off the Record because Off the Record just uses the same engine and assets as 2. Off the Record was better than the actual game. Yep. That's why when most people play Dead Rising, they just play Dead Rising 1, Off the Record, and 3.
Not a fan of 2?
No, base 2 is boring. No one cares about Chuck Green.
Damn. Okay.
Psychopaths are way better than All the Records. Chuck Green is better as a psychopath after he lost his daughter. He's literally a better character.
Damn.
Like, if you want a good alternate protagonist, look at Nick Ramos. Nick Ramos is a significantly better written character. He's literally just a normal dude minding his own business. Zombie apocalypse happens, and he's panicking and freaking out, and he just has to pull himself together to save his friends. Like, normal, realistic, like, story. I mentioned Nick is a better character. He's also, like, more relatable than Chuck is. Because Chuck's wife dies off screen. She dies in the comic, funny enough. And you don't see any of it happen. And Chuck's just like, hey, I'm going to be like Batman and brood the entire game. Damn. I know that your wife is dead. I don't want to sound like tone deaf, but could you please get over it? I need you to be a little bit entertaining. Yeah, Rising 2 is a good game, but Off the Record is better. Off the Record is what happens if you replace the main protagonist and story with an actual likable character and a better version of the story that's more interesting.
Damn. Bro, how do we still have no Hollow Knight Silk Song yet, bro? What is this?
The myth. It's never happening.
Now it's real.
That's what they all say.
Damn.
Damage. And this boss, despite this boss having more defense. There we go. Oh no. Almost got him.
So Doctor 2. Wait, so if I remember correctly, Off the Record is literally just a remake of the second game, right? Just with Frank as the character?
Yes, but it has new psychopaths, tons of new weapons, a new version of the story, and then like new antagonists.
I see.
Okay, that was that was too much damage. That's not acceptable. We don't like that here.
Damn.
I didn't care for the DLC for Dead Rising 2. The Case West, Case Zero, which technically is supposed to be an actual game, really didn't need to be. You know what? I can do it, but I'm going to do it at full health. Alright. Let's try that. I think I'm going to have to do this about 20 times. Okay, that just didn't click when it was supposed to. And we're resetting. God damn. I have not had to use my resets for like most of these. By golly. Okay.
Off the Record isn't considered DLC? It shouldn't be. I'm pretty sure it's literally just you can do it.
No. So I did not say off the record, Samaj. I said Case West and Case Zero. Off the record, in case like Case West and Case Zero are not considered DLC. They're basically games, even though they're actually just DLC. They aren't long enough or have enough content or even to do enough in their games to be justified as actual games. They're even the same size as like a DLC. Like a few gigs.
Sí, ya está ahí.
Oh. No, I didn't mean to get pulled in there. Well, I guess we're in here a little bit early. This was not part of the plan. Gonna wait till later. But this is the easiest Nightmare Realm one. So, shouldn't be too much of a problem. Oh,
Cristiano Ronaldo? What? What the fuck's that to do with anything? Error. You got some.
no one really knows.
Pues alguien dijo Cristiano Ronaldo, yo no sé por qué.
Has a YouTube channel?
¿Qué tal?
Okay, but that still doesn't
Pues que está
explain
en
why you're
YouTube
bringing him
channel.
up.
Pues que está en YouTube channel, si lo quieres mirar. YouTube. See? I'm sorry, Error. Apparently, my mother does not like that person. Apparently, she thinks he's full of it. So, for what purpose do you bring up this position? See?
That was a trash amount of health. Oh yeah, that's also another thing. Noah Angelo is really like bad for drops because he does not give you a consistent health pool. He can give you a small amount or he can give you a full heal.
Of course, he got millions of subscribers because he's friends with, or because he's popular. He's famous.
Almost died because I crossed the beam. Excuse me.
Also, he's a soccer player, right?
Hold on. Yeah, I think so.
If he's a soccer player, that makes even more sense because, like, Hispanic and Latin
Soccer's popular.
fans are a lot more fucking rabid about following these people than, like, Americans are with their sports.
Well, soccer in particular is extremely popular with Hispanic families.
Yeah.
Like American families go, well, maybe not all of them, but a lot of them go crazy over football. It is like their football. Quite literally. That's what it translates to in Spanish. Oh, why are you taunting the wall, Dante? There's nothing over there. Okay, I have not done that much damage. Yeah, I'm starting to see how this enemy definitely has more health than prior. Versions.
If you actually get this far, that means after this, you would just have to deal with Nightmare next, huh? Or not Nightmare, Mundus, right?
Yes. Ah! Okay. That was fucking retarded. That was so dumb. Dante just got body blocked into the wall, and there was nothing I could do. He was stuck in hit stun, even though he's in Devil Trigger. Bro, that is exactly what Devil Trigger is designed to prevent you from happening. That's exactly what it's designed to prevent. That's exactly what Devil Trigger is designed to prevent from occurring. Is the fucking stagger? It's designed to give you armor so you don't get stun locked. How is that happening?
Bro.
Oh, is he DDT'd? Oh no.
Can he beat Mr. Beast? Bro's really out here bringing up the Mr. Beast allegations. That's crazy.
Get much damage. Can't fucking afford it. I can't afford to pay the damage fees that this game is dishing out.
Damn, bro, that's crazy.
There we go.
Have any of you guys played a game called Risk of Rain?
No, but I have heard of it.
Let's see.
Heard the name.
No, so I'm looking at the sales on Steam right now, and apparently Risk of Rain 2 is on sale. Along with, I guess, a new Lord of the Rings game? Return to Moria? I never even heard about these games. A lot of games are on sale right now. It's crazy. Don't worry, Mr. Mangler. This fight is understandable. Unlike most characters, the fight is between Mangler versus Nightmare.
So it's so understandable. I've had to restart like 10 times because he hits me one time and that's it. Because I just don't have enough damage or enough health, enough like stats that I can use to interact with the boss. Doesn't prevent stagger, but can get out of status conditions like freeze, paralyze. That's not actually true for DMC1 Devil Trigger. DMC1 Devil Trigger is missing a lot of the, like DMC1 Devil Trigger is essentially the beta Devil Trigger that you design in like the studio before you make an actual game with it. Like most of what you know about the Devil Triggers nowadays comes from DMC2's Devil Trigger. Because DMC2 is the one that added the armor system. AKA the best version of Devil Trigger we've ever had. It also properly amplified moves with the amulet system and with certain finishers. And instead of making your moves hard, dedicated, like, dedicated, like, animations that you can't break out of, that are super committing. Okay, I literally parried that, and he still took damage. That took half my health out, even though I parried it. What is wrong with this? Good lord. I don't know, I'm a big fan of Distortion in DMC4. No, you're misunderstanding again. Samaj, Distortion is not a move enhancer. It is a graphical glitch that clones your hitboxes. What I'd be referring to is the ability to activate like a move and it gets buffed, like DT Stinger is an actual like DT empowered move, or DT Kick 13. By DT Kick 13, well, I guess DT Kick 13 would be one that like I would disagree with, because DT Kick 13 is a hard commit, like dedicated move where you can't break out of it. Like those kinds of moves are pretty bad, in my opinion. Pretty awful. DT Stinger though, based. DT Pandora, based.
Redline is the best move from Cavalier. Cavalier is just a shitty weapon. Actually, is it you or Devil who defends Cavalier?
I've never defended Cavalier. It's a cool idea and concept, but it was poorly executed.
Can we just appreciate how Mangler immediately just went dead serious? I've never defended that weapon in my life.
Listen, I like certain things about Cavalier, and it does allow pretty cool strategies, but like, it's just a cool idea. It's nothing crazy. Like, it is an original one, but it's not well executed. We literally have better armor mechanics in the series, like just Devil Trigger. Why would you give me a weapon that just gives me something that Devil Trigger always does? Seems kind of pointless. And when people tell me they like using Cavalier, I'm like, oh, you mean you like using Redline? That one move? Yeah, I know what you like.
It should have been one bike, not akimbo. If Cavalier was just riding the motorcycle and doing combos while riding the motorcycle, I think it would have been a lot better. I think making the dual like akimbo shit is what makes it so bad. Like, even if, like, it was just one sword attack that you were swinging around, like, swinging the whole bike around, I think it would still have been better.
Oh. Sorry, it's stupid. Stupid nightmare thing. There we go.
How could this happen to me? But yeah. Faust is fine.
A little too fine, honestly. Kind of needs a nerf. Like, I've never really advocated for the idea of nerfing a Devil May Cry weapon until Faust came along. I was like, that boy too strong. We overcompensated with this one. I guess Insuna was like, yeah, accusing me of making guns weak in DMC4? I'll show them. Faust. Okay, Trigger's just giving him way too much defense.
Dora wasn't good enough.
Alright, I gotta get pulled into the nightmare generator. Here we go. Pandora wasn't good enough. Pandora leads to an interesting mechanic, but there's a lot of better ways that could have been done. Like, there are good moves in Pandora, but a lot of them take like way too long to activate and are like super situational. There needs to be a more general usage weapon in the way that Pandora exists.
Listen, all I'm saying.
Also, for what Pandora is actually supposed to be, it should have been way better than it actually is.
Yeah, but you can just say that for DMC4 in general. DMC4 is literally just like
so like
a half-baked project, unfortunately. No offense, Maj.
So like Pandora is canonically a weapon that will give you literally any weapon you could imagine, and I just get 6 weapons that are all just like your basic gun-based weapons, aside from the boomerang and the
Uh,
box. That's not
it
that
has
great.
6 different weapons, and they're all varying levels of fucking mid.
The best thing about Pandora is the disaster meter mechanic. But most time you go into it, you just drop it to do the rockets, and you don't even use it to do taboo or omen meter, which defeats the purpose of using omen
You
because
know
it
stuff
shouldn't
with
even be
Pandora's in?
activatable at all.
Nah, Pandora's trash.
I wouldn't say it's trash, but it has some missed opportunity. Only we can fix 6 out of 66 weapons. You know what would have been cool with Pandora? If they gave us 10 solid weapons with Pandora, but then they also gave us the ability to use 1 or 2 other devil arms that are not in the game, just with Pandora exclusively. That would have been amazing. Like, you just swap to it and you're like, I'm now using Navan. Or I'm now using Cerberus.
Did you? Oh, so did you kill him yet? Oh, you fucked up. Oh.
All he
Oh,
gave me was that. That's not enough health.
then maybe you should have tried
Alright,
harder.
we're gonna have to play this one really really safely, really carefully.
Let me be clear here. I don't think DMC2's gameplay is the best in the franchise. Oh, you won. Oh, that sucks. The fucking cutscene takes precedent.
Yeah, it cuts out the amount of damage that you do.
Oh, but he's almost dead anyway. So yeah, just. Oh, wait. How did he heal again?
Stop! Fuck up! Yeah, okay, we're gonna have to.
I just think in general, DMC fucking 2 is the best DMC game. I think it has good enough combat. I think it has good enough. Well, I think it has good enough combat, the best lore, best story. Probably the only thing DMC 2 suffers in is that a lot of the enemy designs for the basic enemies are, well, just that, really basic. I'm talking only gameplay's in. But yeah, DMC 5 is the best gameplay.
Oh, so bullshit.
Of course, bro, it has V in it. You can't beat that.
I almost had him.
The DMC anime is not real, bro.
I'm sorry, did you just see that? Like, holy shit. It slapped me up against the wall and it was like,
Bro, the
hit him.
Netflix
Literally, nightmares like pinned him to the wall. No,
Damn.
it's real.
Netflix DMC isn't real.
I don't want to
Anyone
hear this from the guy
anyone who
that's still
says
holding out hope for Silk Song.
anyone who says otherwise is straight coping. Straight fucking coping.
I think we need to understand that just because something doesn't get a lot of news about it after years of development doesn't mean it's suddenly dead or gone.
It's literally been in development since time immemorial. Bro, Half-Life 3 is gonna come out before fucking DMC anime, bro. Don't lie to yourself.
All right, we almost got it.
Someone's in Discord said there was gonna be news, and I guess he was wrong.
I need to get Kyle to agree to whether or not he wants to stream Dragon Ball or Bleach. I've given him an ultimatum and he has not given me an answer.
Damn, bro, you're gonna make a man choose between his children like that?
I will,
So, okay, so
if that's what it takes.
great news on my stream situation. So I found out why I was having trouble having separate tabs open on my laptop when you were streaming, and it's because my fans
Oh, nice.
weren't my fans were on as much as they needed to be. So I changed the setting, and now my fans increase speed to match whatever like issues going on. And so now I can actually type while you're streaming. So this is going to be a great help to me.
Nice. Wait, they didn't automatically account for you having multiple tabs? That's kind of weird.
So it has settings for the fan. So if I put it on auto, it will just do an automatic normal setting. But I put Cool Boost on, and Cool Boost increases the maximum fan speed, enabling faster fan speeds during heavy use. No, I don't know why it's like that. I think it's because this is a laptop and not a PC, so they don't expect you to be using it as much as I do for this sort of thing. But because I leave my PC plugged in, or my laptop plugged in, like, power doesn't really matter. I'm the only guy who buys a laptop and just leaves it in a singular spot, plugged in at all times.
I am also that person, though.
Damn, he's just like me for real.
I mean, except when I have to leave the house and I have to take it with me. But
Yeah, but then I just go
That's
find
about
somewhere
it.
else. Then I just go find somewhere else to put the charge.
Nightmare, why won't you just die? Oh. Getting clipped by a lot of bullshit that I shouldn't be getting clipped by. Go to the Nightmare Realm. What happens when you beat Dante Madimo? You get a windscreen, and you usually get a super costume. And then for games after starting with DMC3 and onwards, you get Heaven or Hell mode unlocked. You usually also get Hell in Hell mode. And though I think you have to beat Hell in Hell mode will appear on the screen, but you won't be able to play it until you beat Heaven or Hell. Can you please explode? Oh my goodness. Hello, Balrog.
Hello?
Is he here? Did he arrive? He did. Hello, Kyle. How are you doing?
Eh,
Apparently, Mangler
when
claims you have not told him if you're going to play Bleach or Dragon Ball. Is this true?
On the stream.
that's what I told him.
Mangler, he claims he told you.
Which one do you want to do? Sparking Zero? Or the Souls game? Rebirth of Souls?
Which one will you stream,
Hold on.
Kyle? What?
Hold on.
Okay, he's busy.
We could always decide via coin flip. If it's too difficult.
I want live camera footage of that coin flip. Yeah, can't trust Mangler.
Oh my god.
Dude,
No health.
so you're gonna lose again, bro?
I might have to reset.
How much health does he even have?
Not much. What the fuck? He won't jump! Goddamn
Wow.
bullshit. He kept getting staggered, even when he was in DT. Holy shit. Yeah. I'm just gonna reset if I take any damage before the final phase. I can't do this shit anymore.
God. Mangler, have mercy!
No.
He knows not what he does! Mangler really just be out here for blood. Mangler has let hate win. F in chat for Mangler, guys. F in chat for Mangler, please. Yeah, can I please get an F in chat? What do you mean, is that thing lol? It's a nightmare. Pun not intended. Mangler has mercy on Nightmare? No, Mangler has no mercy in his heart. How's the sludge monster fight going? Terribly.
Flipped again.
Can you
So
be
do we
So
know?
fucking sick and tired of getting clipped.
What was that called?
So do we know for certain if Devil feels good enough to do Dead by Daylight? So I know how I'm spending my afternoon.
He said he's down, but I think he's gonna do a killer stream because Dracula came out, so I think he's gonna want to play Dracula. But I mean, yeah, stop on by and see. We'll see if we can do some Survivor games. But I would say just
Well,
probably plan.
well, do you want to do this thing where it's like we take turns, like playing killer, and we chase the other two?
We could give that a shot, but I think Devil wants to try. I think Devil wants to show off his killer skills with Dracula because I asked him if he's playing Dracula tonight, and he said, "Hell yeah!" He was very excited. What do you even mean as a killer, actually? Because like I don't think I've ever asked you about your killer choices.
Eddie.
Which character is Eddie like skin over? Like I don't I know there was the Iron Maiden crossover, but I forgot who he was like over.
A bunch of them.
Darn it, Kyle! Answer the fucking question.
I did. You asked a question, and I said a bunch of them.
Killer, you bastard!
Some of them.
DBD Iron Maiden skins, fucking asshole. Let me look this up, you fucking dick. Alright, looks like there's about 4 of them. Let me see. Oh, you bitch!
What's your issue?
I actually forgot about this crossover, so you must have been really happy, because quite a few of these skins actually look pretty good.
They are.
The fucking Doctor? Alright, I know which one you fucking main, you fucking scumbag. Who the fuck is that? Oh, the Dredge? That looks like an Iron Maiden cover. Hello, Azra. And the Oni. Do you actually like go between them, or do you just play like one of them that you just like really like the skin for?
I go between them. Never said I was good. I go between them.
I need to start playing Killer again on Dead by Daylight. I need to start getting better with like Nemesis and stuff. I also need to try out Wesker. I haven't really played Wesker. Man, those skins are actually really well fucking made.
And you know what?
What?
So you're aware how the entity's domain is timeless, right?
No, no, no. Shut up. Shut up. You already have that scaling for that dumb motherfucker.
Consistency.
How about you consistently shove my foot up in your ass? So who can actually beat some Wukong?
Oh my.
What?
Oh my.
Wow. Wow, you and your dirty mind. How dare you?
I'm the one threatening to use someone like a sock.
That's not what I said.
Because
It's
that wouldn't
just,
be very wholesome.
Yeah, and
he's
we
a
all
bit
know I'm
sus.
wholesome. We all know I'm wholesome. My books are wholesome. My main characters are wholesome. It's all wholesome.
You know, just because you try and say it to convince yourself doesn't make it true.
It is. You're just fucking lame and like stupid.
See, I could chant 12-inch cock, 12-inch cock. It's not gonna eventuate.
Bruh.
Not like a Harry Potter spell.
You're a silly goose. A silly goose. But me, I am the superior one, for I am the wholesome one.
Why do Nightmare's black slime attacks combo into themselves when you're in the middle of a dodge roll?
Good question.
What? You're supposed to be invulnerable.
All the other kids with the pumped up cakes.
That song.
You don't like that song?
No. It was on an ad for fucking ever, and everyone in class used to fucking play it. I fucking despise that song.
Damn. Song's overrated and gay? What the fuck?
Did I get hit by that?
Zim? So who can actually
I'm just
beat
gonna
some
stay at the front
Wukong?
of Nightmare.
Right. My apologies. Who can actually beat some Wukong? Um, it's going to depend heavily on how you want to scale the cosmology of the original story, because technically the Chinese believe the universe is only like 2,000 miles long.
Didn't Devil confirm that they don't take into consideration the original lore? It's more of their own spin.
Most power scalers who would scale some Wukong do not actually take their own. They don't take the proper interpretation at the time. They take it as what we know those words to mean today.
No. So what I'm saying is, like, the developers have confirmed that they're not. It's not based like 1-to-1 with the original. It's kind of like what God of War did with their shit.
Yes,
So you can't
yes,
exactly take 1-to-1 with the story and do the scaling there.
yes, that is correct. Unless of course they have things that are directly from the story, but I would have to play the game to find out. But no, from what I heard, he's high 1A with almost every power imaginable. So okay. So that's Sun Wukong. Once he becomes the Buddha, but
That's
that's
also
also kind of
that's
debated
also arguing like philosophical bullshit mainly. That's not like a scientific dimensional scale.
because all the Buddha scales above in the story is he scales above everything, but everything within the story is just like the observable universe and some spiritual planes.
Now, Zim, I'm going to remind you of this. People are giving this much slack to Sun Wukong, and yet when Asura does this for Chakravartin, no, we can't have that.
Nope, that's completely different.
No,
You
it's
guys
not.
talk.
It's not like he represents. It's not like he represents the life and death cycle of the Samsara. No, it's
No,
fine.
no, no. It's not like all of existence was created by him and that the entire world is just a toy with because he made it. Crazy, crazy.
No. Remember, it's just the planet.
Oh yeah, I
Hang
must have
on a
forgot all
minute.
those
Hang on
fucking
a minute. Maybe
stars in the night.
that Buddha statue is actually just a figurative representation of the Buddhist religion. It's not all based on Chakrabartin or anything.
I must have forgot that all those planets and stars he threw at you were actually just illusions to hurt Ozra's psychic health in order to kill him. I forgot that part.
No, it's
Yes,
alright.
in order to fully convince him that the plan was indeed to just stop things on Gaia and not anywhere in the rest of the universe.
Yep.
No, it's fine. It's not like he created, Naraka and comes to the Golden Spider just to check up on you or anything. It's not like he's the representative of, creation.
Nope. That'd be silly.
That's just an extra living space owned by Chakrabartin's cousin. It's being rented out to him. He didn't make it or anything. I will be playing Sun Wukong when it gets added to Xbox. I doubt it's going to be anything like what the myth claims it to be.
Well, if it's gonna take cues from the story, is it gonna have some Wukong basically get absolutely shit on by the Buddha?
It should. But that's the whole point of the story, is that he starts off as a heretical god, and then afterwards he meets the Buddha teaches him that he's wrong, and then he becomes like one of them. So wait, Kyle scales Ozra to 1A? No. It's just like a joke because, well, it's not a joke. It's more like a point that people will give a lot of leeway to certain characters, but then characters who have a lot of like supporting statement and like writing intent behind them don't get that kind of leeway.
Oftentimes, it's usually people who are based on some sort of religion or mythology. They get the benefit of the doubt, even though religions and mythologies are usually known for having the most inaccurate information when in regards to their claims. People are like, well, this is the universe where it's actually real. It's like, yeah, so we should just take everything they say at face value and scale it to the highest interpretation in our world based on our definitions? How does that make sense? That's ridiculous. Like Jim said, if you genuinely look at the Chinese myth and consider what the Chinese know about the universe to be true, they don't even assume the universe is the same size as ours.
This is kind of the problem when it comes to scaling, like, religion, because people don't understand you have to take into consideration what they thought was the universe at the time, not what we know now.
Yes, and then you compile it together with the claims that are made, and then you make not an estimation, but a determination.
So, Journey to the West is actually a religious propaganda piece of two different religious groups. Sun Wukong originally belongs to a different group of gods that aren't the ones that the Buddhists. I don't think it's Buddhism directly, but it involves the Buddha. Then he eventually Peaches fights the heaven and deals with the Buddha. Yeah, because he's part of a different group of gods at first. But those are heretical gods according to the religion that was creating that story. So that's why he becomes a Buddha by the end of it, or enlightened by the end of it, to show that their religion is the correct one, and even some Wukong learn that that's correct. Although this gets really weird because there are people who still worship like some Wukong and Hercules to this day. Because that was actually something Cyber mentioned to us, that like there were some like not issues, but there was some like kickback on that because they are religions today with it.
Well, this is kind of in the same vein as why Regular Ragnarok got like a little bit of shit. But it's like, at this point, if you're not talking about like Christianity or like Muslims, most of the world doesn't really give a fuck anymore. Even though I think it's fair game to talk about both religions because both of them are fictional.
Hey, hey! You
They
better
fucking
not
are.
say
Fuck
that.
off.
You better not say that. I don't want to come down with a bad case of Gain exploded later.
Fuck off. You know what? You can have them with the Tooth Fairy and fucking Santa Claus.
Great.
If
Now
you
I'm
get
gonna have to.
exploded, it won't be our fault.
It'll be his. Great. Now I gotta double check when I walk into an airplane or an airport now. Gee, thanks, Kyle. Really appreciate it.
Why? I was upset that you made fun of their imaginary friend.
Tend to get a little upset about that, yeah.
And then they should grow up.
The Norse
Sorry.
are still worshipped.
Yeah.
That wouldn't surprise me.
No, like all of the old religions, like some people still worship them, and that's where it's kind of like, I mean, you do you, but like it's a little strange. But in that vein, I will agree with Kyle to some respect that I do think if we can make fun and make a bunch of fictional things for one religion, all religions should be fair game. That's kind of why I did like Supernatural's depiction of it a little bit, but I also kind of didn't like it because Supernatural didn't go all the way with it. But no, yeah.
True. They
What?
explain multiple pantheons of gods. They just don't make them like a huge part of all the episodes.
Well, no.
They also represent like one of the most accurate depictions of God there is, where it's like a giant man baby who
No.
wants to be.
I mean, like you have God, you have Judeo-Christianity all over it, but you don't have Jesus as a character at any point. I don't even think do they reference Jesus at some point or no?
They do.
I think they reference him, but they point out, and Castiel points out, that the events of the Bible are largely inaccurate.
Oh, his
They don't really like portray many of the things or how things went down in, well, when God was making creation in Supernatural.
Supernatural basically says that the Bible is a giant propaganda piece.
But to be fair, that is largely supported by most of the stuff that happens when Castiel becomes God. So all the pastors are wondering, like, how the fuck are you? You're not God, you heathen. He's like, yes, I am God.
Well, it even shows, like, he comes in and he shows that his divinity, and the priests are having a hard time believing it. So it shows that, like, they don't even have true faith.
I think that the scene. What were you gonna say, Zim? Before I go on with my little spiel.
No. Go on, Mr. Supernatural fan. Go on. I walked into this one. This is my fault.
So I think the priest is speaking on some subject, criticizing people's like decisions, something in politics or their personal faith. I believe he's referring to homosexuals. And Castiel walks in, and this guy's just like, well, someone's got to speak for God. And he's like, and who says you speak for God? Though you're wrong, I am utterly indifferent to sexual orientation. However, I cannot abide people speaking poorly in my name. So, Reverend, tell your flock where your genitals have been before you start talking about someone else. And he's like, hey, buddy, who do you think you are? And he pushes some random guy that's standing up in the chair down, and then he tells him to, like, he basically makes the Reverend choke on his tongue and, like, die. And then he just goes around killing priests. Well, according to one of the guides, he goes around killing priests that are basically committing blasphemy in his name, and he also murders the entire Ku Klux Klan. And I think a bunch of, like, Nazis.
I see.
So you don't know about that part unless you've read the guides. I don't think they specifically mention what he's doing in the episodes. You just know he's kind of like killing priests.
Jesus Christ is a real person, right? Yes. I believe that is a yes.
That's up in the air.
There's
That's something
records.
I'll never get a definitive answer on whether or not it was a real person called that, or if it was just like somebody made up for like the Bible.
No. So
We've written
Well,
records from the
I'm
Vatican of a man
Bible.
named Jesus Christ, but whether or not he actually existed is a completely different discussion.
there are Roman records of someone named Jesus Christ around that time, I believe, being arrested. So we know someone existed at that time period with that name. So that's why the answer is technically yes. The question becomes is how much of like everything we know about them is actually real or not. But yes, so there
Man
should have been
won't
some guy
die.
named Jesus Christ in that era around the time period. Dan's beat me to it. Yeah, because despite me saying I'm Catholic, I'm like I guess I'm a little bit on the fence these days. I don't know. You got 7 years of Kyle whispering in your ear. You start looking into shit.
Let's be very clear here. You're technically only Christian in name. If you didn't live with your mother and your brother, you wouldn't even go to church. You probably wouldn't even like worship the religion. You basically just go out of obligation.
Hate to be that guy, but most
You're not
Christians
even a
don't go to
foot out.
church.
You're not even a foot out of the door. You are out of the door, sitting on the fucking porch.
Most Christians don't go to church anyway.
Yeah,
Most of them usually like
he's
are
technically
in
right.
name only.
I won't lie. He's technically right. It's become the years going on have made it harder to sort of have as strong of a faith. Although, granted, it wasn't really all strong to begin with. I was kind of like indoctrinated into it ultimately.
As people usually are.
The more I play this game, the more Zim has to wish that there is a God that will save me from this suffering.
Kyle, you do realize
Unfortunately, no
there's,
saving is coming for me.
sorry, Mangler. Calculators don't have a soul.
You're funny.
Kyle, you do realize that a Christian is a follower of Christ, non-believer of Christianity. That's the same thing.
There is not a meaningful distinction.
Also, I'm Catholic, so I'm still Catholic, so I'm Catholic.
Yeah, different denomination.
We came first. We're better than you.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Whoa.
There
Let's
was
not
technically
get
a whole
crazy talk.
there was technically a whole other that came before you guys.
I'm not Christian anymore, but I used to be Christian, so I get to say shit
No, you don't.
about this
You
impersonation.
guys are trash. Actually, your guys' mega churches are nice, but fuck you.
They're actually kind of bad. Kind of depends. Well, a lot of that
Actually,
property could
Jesuits
probably
came
be
first
put
and were
to better
exiled
use.
from Rome. By Jesuits, do you mean like Jews or do you mean like something else? I just want to make the terminology clear here. Because to be clear, if it's a group that came after Jesus that follows Jesus, it's like Christianity, military based. No, then they'd be Christian. Technically, they'd
That
be
just sounds
Catholic
like
because
Roman
Catholic was the
Catholics.
first
That would just be
organization.
Roman Catholics.
Yeah.
So can you
They-
explain this? Can you explain this?
Go on, Kyle.
So you have a bunch of people following Christ, and they're Christians, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
But they're following a Jew.
Yes.
Wouldn't
It's
that just make them
complicated.
of Judaism?
Well, he's
So-
not preaching the same stuff that Jews are preaching. 'Cause
So-
Jews specifically limit their worship to the extent of the Old Testament. And when he
Yes.
shows up, he's like, yeah, the Old Canon's there, but here's the New Testament.
Here's the patch
So they
notes.
essentially have to take the old religion and update it.
Here's devlog version 2.0.
There's also, I'm pretty sure there are also stuff and other works from, what is it, the Torah? Or am I mentioning that correctly? Because it's not just the Old Testament, like they have an actual name for it,
So
for the document that Judaism uses.
I believe it's the Torah. Yes, because I believe the other one is for Islam. Yeah, Quran's for
No,
Islam.
I'm not thinking of the Quran.
No,
I'm thinking of the Torah
no.
specifically.
The Jews have 2 holy books. Hang on, let me check. Yeah, because
They
they
got
have
them
the
guidebooks, them art books.
Hang
Actually,
on.
no art books, surprisingly.
Is it Islam that has 2? No. Okay, yeah, Islam's the one with 4. Yeah, Islam has 4 holy books. Okay, yeah, no. The Judaism only has the 1 technically.
I think
Military
that's
base
just
portraying the
because
Bible of Rome was like, nah. No, then they would still fall under Christianity if they're following Jesus' teachings to some extent. Jews aren't Christians. Jews are not Christians, but Kyle's just pointing out the sort of like, I guess, the irony that technically the main guy,
I
Jesuits are not
wasn't
Christians.
putting that out.
Okay,
I wasn't putting it out. I was asking a question.
oh yeah, no, so yeah,
But
Jesus was a Jew. Well, because the Last Supper is a Passover. It's a Passover. I don't know what the actual term's called, but it's a Jewish Passover event. So if they didn't worship Jesus Christ, then they wouldn't be Christians. They would just be probably radical Jews who tried to fight Rome because Romans were kind of dicks.
you don't say.
I know, crazy. So technically, when it comes to Christianity, Catholicism came first, and then Catholicism split up because of Martin Luther and I believe the King something. Some guy who wanted to marry multiple wives because his wife wouldn't give him a son or something. I don't know.
And that's how we got the Mormons.
Yeah.
They came later.
That's how you got most.
No, Mormonism is an American thing.
Well, I say they came later because that's where the idea for Mormonism came from, but it didn't come into fruition until America became a thing. Because the whole basis of the Mormons and their religion is that they believe the Bible, the real Bible, is buried in Utah. Thus why most of the Mormons in the world are located in Utah. Because they're in the Holy Land.
They also believe in massive tax evasions by creating a religion out of thin air.
No, that's just most religions.
Really, that's just Americanism in general. Like Gospels, well, but yeah, no. So yeah, and then ever since the church split up, we've had hundreds of Christian groups with stranger and stranger names popping up because the easier names were taken earlier on.
Yeah, the main ones we got from the splitting from Martin Luther King was obviously the differentiation between like the Methodist and like the Lutheran factions. Like Lutheran was produced largely because of what Martin Luther, because it was based on Martin Luther's what was it, his, what was the name of the page that he nailed to the front of the Catholic Church's door?
I have a dream.
No, not that Martin Luther.
I think it's called like the 13 fucking complaints or something.
Yes.
Religion
Because
existed
he
before
was-
taxes. Debatable. taxes have been around for as long as humanity's had an economy.
Also,
At least as long as we've had cities, for sure.
taxes and religion go hand in hand because you can tax people who don't follow you.
Also, a lot of major religious books actually have specific instructions on how to tax people, even people who are religious.
Yeah.
So it's not even really accurate to say that like religions should be tax free, because the religions themselves have specific documentation on how taxes are meant to be conducted. So they don't even believe that.
There are thousands of religions, but they all follow one doctrine, and that's the doctrine of capitalism.
They have different instruction manuals on how to get there, but they all preach the same thing.
Bruh.
Okay, Kyle, you excited to play Tales of Grace Remastered?
I am.
I don't know what that is.
It's a good game.
Well, alrighty then. Oh,
And just
Yeah,
so Zim knows, and so he can have a sigh of relief, that one does have voice skits.
fantastic. Because I'm gonna be
It's the one.
honest.
It's the one that came after Vesperia.
Because I'm gonna be honest. While the crew in the current Tales game of Symphonia we're playing is great, the game really needs a remaster so I can like get them voiced fucking conversation sections in. Because those it just doesn't
You
hit
know,
the same.
you know, if we really wanted to, we could probably do that just by like getting the voices and running them through an AI generator and having them like speak it.
True. A plan for later on,
What?
perhaps.
It's an option.
What are they judging you for it? I didn't judge you for it.
No, because you have this fucking stick up your ass about fucking, ooh, don't use different people's voices, fucking, ooh.
Oh yeah, I do believe you shouldn't steal people's voices for your own work, Kyle. I'm sorry, but this
Well,
is
not everyone
different.
can be correct. Well,
What?
not everyone can be correct.
Kyle, you literally want to steal people's livelihood.
I'm not going to dignify that with a response.
Because you know I'm right.
You're making me out to be a criminal.
You are.
In what facet? I pay taxes.
Barely, and not by choice.
I go. What was that?
Barely and not by choice. Every time tax season comes around for Kyle, he immediately just starts looking through every tax book he can, calls upon every tax agent possible to avoid paying taxes. But it never works because he has a steady job.
No, I go to one tax agent and I give him all my receipts from, washing all the way to getting oil for the car. And, sometimes I buy equipment, gardening equipment for home, and I just claim it's for work.
so he gets exemptions, but he's not paying taxes. It just means that some things are not getting accounted for in the tax thing.
Very American of you.
You're just jealous I got 2,500.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
I mean, you do have a religious brother. Yeah, my brother is very religious. We have religious discussions, but I try to avoid a lot of those nowadays because I don't really get anywhere. I don't know. It's kind of one of those, the more you hear about it, the weirder it gets, situations. But that's okay. All that matters for me in this lifetime is if I can leave with a couple good memories and have a smile throughout most of it. Ugh. And also not be a thief like Kyle. That would also be nice too.
What was that?
Nothing. Nothing.
I didn't hear you. What was that?
I said nothing. Wait, so have you actually played the Dredge
Yes.
with the skin?
Yes.
That's weird. Kyle's the type of guy to watch Terminator agree with Skynet's goal of destroying humanity. He would. It's not even up for debate.
Not exactly in the wrong.
I'm sorry, Kyle, can you repeat that again?
I said nothing.
Say it. I thought I missed. I
You
thought
heard
I heard
merely
you.
the wind.
Oh, I heard really the wind. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I got my eye on you, Kyle.
Then it should avert its gaze.
Mm-hmm. Suspicious. So I actually got another. I got another one of Bun's mech like giant robot drawings done, and when I went to go get the original reference, I every time I see that picture of fucking Bun in her giant robot in the wheelchair, I just can't not laugh at it. It's just so fucking stupid. Nah, I heard that fucker. He said they didn't do anything wrong. Aha! So you did say something.
I didn't say they didn't do anything wrong. I said they're not entirely wrong.
Oh, that's crazy. You guys are something, lol. We all have our quirks. Things get a little quirky here at night. Look, all I'm saying is that if Skynet was so wrong, then
Oh,
wow,
that damage.
damn.
He was like, "No, you are not
Damn, Zim.
unlocking me."
I just went to the comments. I didn't fucking realize that we were getting disagreements within our own faction about the fucking sword.
Yep.
They're like, "Wait a minute. We can talk this out. It doesn't actually just cut the electron cloud. It affects the Planck level. No, no. Don't say that."
Regardless, the video's out. I'm satisfied. I'll probably do a director's cut with Kyle to talk about a few more things that I didn't put into the video. Partially my fault, partially because it wasn't needed. Good FNAF reference. Thank you, Cypher. Thank you, Cypher. And yeah, I think I made my point clear. The high frequency blade doesn't cut through everything like butter, the way people claim it does. To argue gameplay is the reason why fights take a while is objectively wrong and fucking stupid. And Kakashi probably beats right into the fight. Excellent. Excellent progress.
There's no maybe with that one.
Excellent progress. I think I did good work. I think I did good work. No one's gonna watch the video. It's only got like 16 views. No one's gonna watch it, but that's okay. I'm satisfied.
Oh, don't worry. I'll fix that.
No,
I can fix that too.
no. You fucking leeches, back. I'm fine with it not having that many views. I like living a chill, easy life.
No, Kira, you will fight.
Not like you have to deal with any of the arguments anyway.
Bro, every time they come to me. Correction, 20 views? Don't say that, Sparta! Marvel vs. Capcom Wesker vs. Kratos, Marvel vs. Capcom Wesker. It still has Durineg, it's just not that good, lol. Durineg is highly situational, if that's what you're going with, yeah.
Sparta, I was going to say, we got some more information on unlocking characters in Sparking Zero, and now we just found out that you can basically use the in-game currency to buy them. And a lot of people seem to think that means microtransactions, but apparently they forgot that the other Tenkaichi games have a Zenny system. It just means that the Zenny system now has the ability to purchase characters when previously you had to
Yes,
purchase Z items to fuse them.
yes, but
Did,
that most
did they?
that most likely will mean that you can buy Zenny with money. Like I'm not saying you have to. I'm just saying
Oh,
that.
you could probably buy Zenny with money, for sure.
So
But they specifically say that in the interview that you're going to just get Zenny by playing the game and doing it modes in general.
did people forget that like that's been a thing in like every Dragon Ball game, like for the last 15 years?
Yeah,
There's
kind of have
system.
tunnel vision, I guess.
Well, here's the thing. It's like I've now understood people who are just like, oh, it's got microtransactions. Fucking, oh no, it's the fucking end. It's like they're not fucking forcing you straight up to buy a subscription to play the fucking game. Like they're not mandatory. If they're not mandatory, who gives a shit? If people want to fucking pay their own money to get Zenny, fucking let them.
Marvel vs. Capcom Wesker
It's not-
beats Kratos.
What's that?
Marvel vs. Capcom Wesker beats Kratos.
Depending, because you and me have to re-go through Resident Evil because of the new stuff that's come out.
Oh
Canon
yeah,
Wesker might act
with all the guidebooks, and of course the
might be able to do it.
Did you have the Nemesis scaling or the Nemesis upgrades when you did that video, or did you? No, we got those Japanese guidebooks afterwards, huh?
No, because the video dropped, and then everyone seemed to have fucking found all of these things from the ether, and I tried looking for this shit for months. I could not find it. And because, like, I even consulted you about, like, tyrant scaling, and that was before you basically came to the conclusion of what you could do for, like, Nemesis, and then, like, try and, like, backscale it a little bit to Wesker.
I mean, I think, like, technically you can make some arguments for, like, it's going to Wesker regardless because of, like, stupid
You said
statements.
Marvel vs. Capcom, though? Guys, he's
Yeah.
just referring to the Marvel vs. Capcom version.
Yeah, Marvel vs. Capcom beats, Marvel vs. Capcom Wesker beats Kratos because he could throw hands with Galactus and other characters.
Yeah, but what we're saying is that you can potentially have Canon Wesker beat Kratos as well, because depending on how it goes, he probably has comparable speed, and then it just comes down to whether or not his AP and durability can sit within the same range, and then it's literally just Ouroboros victory.
True. Also, Cypher, I mean the Duraneg is still Duraneg. Compared to what people are claiming it to be, it just is just decent. Cypher, did you watch my new video or no? Because, like, even within Metal Gear Rising's universe, the sword doesn't really have all that much Duraneg. All of his opponents can take multiple hits from the sword, as confirmed by his statement.
It's not really Duraneg, and if it is Duraneg, it's like very hyper-specific Duraneg.
It is Duraneg the same way a knife is Duraneg, nothing more. And I guess technically works better on metal. Certain metals, anyway. But yeah. Actually, had anyone tried to see if the Vertigo can dodge the light gun in RE4? Kyle, go.
I don't remember a light gun.
He doesn't remember a light gun.
You ever thought of going over the American gun?
I've played the original and the remake.
By the
I do
American.
not remember that. I don't remember that weapon.
Alright, this might be the run.
You get if you complete the game in a specific mode, look it up.
Is that for the remake or is that for the original?
The series American Gods. I have not thought about going over American Gods. Maybe they will. Let me send it to you.
No,
Cypher, send it to me. He's busy.
I tried watching the show. It just doesn't do anything for me.
Are you serious? Because of one fucking cake? Bro, that was the... He landed from the fucking machine!
How many lives did you give yourself again? You said 16?
Yes.
You're getting there.
What am I at?
You're at 11.
Okay, that's not too bad.
Pursued by a lot of
But,
guys.
actually, Mundus needs usually at least 10. I'm gonna have to get a little lucky. Yeah, that was fucking stupid. That was partially my fault because I landed wrong. Because DMC1 has bad controls. God awful ass controls when it comes to
Use the
jumping.
charge attack to decimate all surrounding enemies with a supremely powerful laser weapon. So I'd have to let me look this. Let me look up gameplay for this. How does this look like? So you have to complete the game on professional mode. So of course Kyle's never unlocked it.
Yeah, I don't like the game nearly enough to attempt that.
How does this work?
And it didn't work? Okay. Oh, fucking stupid ass boomerang. Swear to God.
Okay, that's a weapon, all right.
Why? What does it look like?
A giant laser cannon that fires lasers in like several directions in front of you.
Oh, goddamn.
It doesn't look like anything can dodge it though. Also, what the? Wait, okay, hang on. Uh, um, what were you asking for? That could dodge it? The vertigo? I think he just
Yeah,
point blank that shit.
can dodge it?
No, I like he just got hit and just yeah. No, he can't dodge shit. No, he just gets fucking hit and then just immediately dies. This man got one tap by it and he just died. This man was not ready for the smoke.
So what? It's like a weapon that you get after you've basically proven where it's just like go through the game and have fun and fucking one shot everything.
Actually, yeah, he literally one shots every boss too. This guy's literally right in front of the vertigo, right? He's right in front of it. And he just fucking shoots it and it just immediately fucking dies.
Ugh. I'm tired.
Did you die again, Mangler?
No, I reset.
Well, to be fair, this run would have ended a lot sooner if you didn't keep fucking quitting every single fucking like level and restarting it 7 times over.
If I didn't, I would have ended by now.
That's why I'm
I would have
saying,
been
like,
cheated by bullshit.
if you feel tired, just remember that you could have stopped this sooner. So yeah, sorry, Cypher, but it seems that that scaling meta won't work.
I mean, wasn't there that thing from the Outbreak game that could dodge like a was it a rail gun or was it like a laser gun?
I think it was a fucking railgun. Most of the time, most of the time Resident Evils have rail guns.
Well, we could have had Lightspeed Resident Evil, but Zim won't let me use the Sun Temple. Fucking no.
Because that's not how it works!
Oh. Just have to beat Nightmare. If only these fucking orbs revived you.
So is Wesker be Homelander after all the new shit? So Homelander's one of those characters where like most characters be him in general because his only good feat is a statement that claims. And keep in mind, this is a statement where that people wink as well. They claim the atomic bomb doesn't work on him because, according to Vought, every weapon they've used against him was ineffective. But correct me if I'm wrong. They never reference the atomic bomb. Everyone just assumes they are because Vought should have the access to an atomic bomb. So if we're more conservative with Homelander's statement, and we assume that like atomic bombs are not being used, which keep in mind about the comics and the movie, shit that's not the atomic bomb can hurt Homelander. I would probably say he's probably what would you say? Let's be generous and say like I don't know, like maybe like what would you say? Block?
Was the statement in the TV show and the comic, or was it just a comic?
I think it's just in the comic. It might be in the TV show too.
It's in the TV show, but it's a difference.
The point I'm getting at is that neither statement references the atomic bomb being used. Power scalers and fans have just assumed the atomic bomb is on the table because Vought should have access to one.
Well, they're giving benefit of the doubt, which, again, if you really didn't want to do that, you can really fuck the scaling. Because the biggest problem with Homelander is he's a character who's impressive in his verse and his verse alone. Hell, I think you can even make the argument that the TV show version of Homelander should, like, dog on the comic version.
Wow, we're not talking about writing, we're talking about feats.
So am I.
Crazy.
Because the only like definitive scaling that I know of for the TV show is like light speed is definitely on the table. Because outside of the nuke statement, and keep in mind, this nuke statement doesn't guarantee that his AP sits there either. Because I don't think the series shows that it believes in like whatever you can tank, you can like hit with the same force or vice versa.
Vought has never referenced an atomic bomb. Plus, they use rockets from VidTolls as capable of killing soups. Yeah, because rockets are like soups are so inconsistent in their durability. It's not even funny. Mangler, did you hear that?
Well, also because like they don't consistently present the same powers and abilities, but they're arbitrarily stronger than humans. So some of them that are going to specialize in super strength are just going to be way more durable than other ones.
And the problem with saying like who is or isn't a soup is like, did you get any form of powers? It doesn't matter if they're good, as long as you got powers. Because remember, there's literally a soup who just has a giant cock. That's it.
I forgot about that guy.
That soup is just genuinely stupid. Because, like, he can actually move it around like a tendon, but, like, that's not how that muscle works.
You have super cock.
There's this thing about soup skin being as hard as diamond, but that's pretty much it. That's in the TV show with,
That's for translucent.
Yeah, that's
right.
for translucent.
Right, the guy who's invisible being called translucent.
But that's also because like he's not just invisible. His specific one of his signature powers is his durability. that he's incredibly difficult to damage.
It's why they had to stick the pipe bomb up his ass. Which, if they wanted to stay accurate to what they were trying to present, by all accounts, yes, he should have died, but he shouldn't have been like splattered across the room. He should have just, had his body implode. Yeah. Time to get back to work.
What the fuck happened? Hey, Mangler, pause. I'm gonna have to restart my laptop.